to be blessed by Dragon Ball. You know who you are. I'm clipping this because I need to send it to them. It's gotta be in this warehouse. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I called it. We got bitches here, man. Can I go under?
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack?
Sweats. I'm a sweat! I'm a sweat! Yo! What's good? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Let's go! Yo! Let's go! Yo, come at me, bitch. Come. Let's hope. Hey, we found it, boys. I think we can finally call it here. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Can I kill you? Can I? I crushed him into oblivion. I was curious, and my curiosity shattered. There we go. Not too shabby. Nah, I didn't ruin it. I didn't ruin it. I didn't ruin it. I picked the exact number I needed. You know what I'm saying? Nah, fuck out of here. I didn't ruin that shit. I didn't ruin anything. I did it. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. This guy's actually good. Look at that. He's got 82 pace. He's from Liverpool. I have a player from Liverpool in my team now. That's... I have Trent too. Like, this is... Cardboard box run. Nope, didn't work. I still have my cardboard box? Yes, I do. Leave me alone! What the fuck? That dog just did flips. Oh god. Oh god, let me go! I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything. I know all these things. I'm killing the shit out of everyone now. It's fucking shitty. Okay, I'm gonna equip my other camo, the appropriate camo, to get past this part. Get that MK ammo. They say camo or ammo? I don't even know anymore. Get the appropriate ammo for this gun. Where the appropriate camo so I can get to said ammo. And I'm mad as fuck I killed that guy. Oh man, imagine I didn't time that correctly. Fuck you. Go for this one first, so that doesn't happen to me again. Oh. That guy had a hammer. You can get a hammer? You can get a hammer in this mode? Oh my god. Slaughter some shit. What the fuck, bro? Give me openings. Oh my fucking god. As I asked for fucking openings. Fuck you. Oh, and I do the wrong move. I love this game! I hate this. I hate everything about this. Yeah, fuck you, bro. You made me mad. Ah, fuck, I missed. We out here. Let's fucking go. bro. I need you to get knocked the fuck out, like, now. Wow. I mean... Wait a second, what just happened?
Everybody was, at the time that
okay.
was doing, I think everybody was full, and I was just like, boom, that's the audience.
Pretty sure there's an audience
Yeah, so
mode.
if they're going to start, like, we can still do this with 4 people. So, like,
Yeah, just do it. Just get out of here. Let's just go.
All right, shields will come on afterwards. All right, let's go.
Yeah. He's a
Let me get my phone going. All right, here we go. We're good.
Oh yeah, let me make sure that the site is still...
Press when everybody's in. Oh, fuck you. Listen. I'm tired of your shit. Screw you, Xehanort. I'll fuck you up. Every day. Never mind. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Please. Okay, I just need one more. I just need one more. Oh god! No! 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 Potato around. Okay. Yeah, I remember all this stuff. Don't worry, I remember all this. Look at that. Yeah! Hump that tree, Mario. Posing? What happened to your gun? Piper. Piper. Okay. Piper's broken. She's just looking at the blood like, I didn't do it. I promise I didn't do it. Alright, we're just gonna keep moving. I don't know about Piper right now. Fancy way of saying anti-cough meds, gotcha. I need to clip that. Because, however, we are trying to get as many stars as possible. And I do want to play Dying Light a little bit. But I can't find the coins to this level. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yo, what is going on? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this a joke right now? Is this a fucking joke right now? Dude, I tickled him. I tickled him. And he didn't go down. Until he finally spotted me. Then he decided, alright, well, fuck. I love this version of this game. Twin Snakes. The cutscenes are so sick. It's so. I feel like it's so much more, like, immersive than the original. The original's fun, but, I mean, even the voice actors aren't even that great. Jesus Christ. Okay, turn this on. Time to fight. Alright, let's go. Let's go, baby! Goddamn.
The over-the-shoulder combat view from the Hookman build, and to make that the default camera for the entire game. He came to this epiphany when he had been playtesting a build of Onimusha 3, feeling that it would have been improved if the camera was just brought in a little tighter behind Jean Reno, or, you know.
Yo, this video right now. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Well, who are we doing?
I'm coming.
Alright, Piper, you're coming with me.
Made it another day in the Commonwealth. Yes. The Institute may think twice before messing with us again.
Hey, Piper.
Heading my way?
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Sweet. Sweetie McGee's, why are you looking at me like that? What the fuck? What's that look for? You guys see that? That was a crazy look. Hold on. Just so I know. Just so I know. Just so I know. I gotta clip that. I think I'm missing one of the Toad stars, I'm not gonna lie. I think. I don't know. Oh my god, don't do this, Mario. Mario! Oh my god. Give me this shit. Oh. X. Step on your balls. I crunch your nuts. Okay, I'm done. I'm done doing that to this poor man. Yeah, well, that was horrible. Actually, nah, we jam. Yeah. We in there. We jamming. Yeah, we fucking jamming. Yeah. We in there. Well, we jamming. Hands in the air. Oh yeah. Like I just don't care. What the fuck is up, everyone? What the hell is up? Oh man, I love it. Vibing out. Chocolate chip cookies? That's a tough call, man. I don't know what I would pick. If you're Hispanic, you know what alfajores is. They're a very dry cookie, but it's delicious because the middle of the cookie is dulce de leche or manteca, depending on where you get it from, and it's powdered sugar on it. And it's super, super delicious. But chocolate chip cookies, though.
Is this?
Nah, fuck you. Oh! I was touched by the heavenly pee-pee of Jesus. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Bye. Bye.
Firstly, I noticed.
To be honest, completely honest, because your ick was honesty.
Are they real?
Oh! Oh my god! That's crazy. Milos, you are one crazy fella.
Hey man, I like this game, so why the fuck not?
Fair enough. Okay. Wait, what's the purpose of this hole again?
No reason other than we have a hole similar like this in another location. We've actually I've never taken you there.
Eddie Bear? Is that what that?
From Star Wars.
Yo! That's crazy. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it could be Yoda too. It looks fucking hysterical. Yoda.
R2D2, all of it.
Yeah, bro.
That's so fucking
So
funny.
when he puts the armor on, the leggings are literally go up to
My
his
body.
fucking his face.
Fucking
So
head.
there's no chest.
I've
on
never
it.
seen. And then I shoot one of it.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake? Snake!
Excuse me? What? I just... What? People. Let's go.
Yo, shit.
Sheesh. What's going on, everybody? How we doing? Oh. Whew. Here we are. Ready to go. Showtime, baby. How's everyone been? Lower that volume in my ears. It's probably loud as shit. Let me get chat going. I don't even. Where's my chat? I don't have a chat right now. What's going on, guys? Wow, sorry I'm late. Quite a hectic day today. Oh, hey, shut up. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother with plugs today. There's no point. We're gonna get straight to the gaming, okay? I feel bad I made you guys wait. The only plug I will I'll put in there is my links. There we go. You know what to do. Check out all the links and shit. Where's Metal Gear Bot? What happened to my Metal Gear Bot, man? So annoying. Alright, doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and put this in here too. I don't know where Metal Gear Bot went, man. I have to fix up all my shit. Yeah, get out of here. I know my own rules, man. Metal... Yeah, I don't see Metal Gear Bot, man. What happened to my Metal Gear Bot? It's annoying. Okay. I'll fix it at some point. Yeah, Metal Gear Bot's right here. Metal Gear! Alright. Metal Gear Bot will eventually come back. One day, he'll make his appearance again. It'll be glorious. Poor Metal Gear Bot, man. Used to be on all my streams. I don't know now. I don't know what happened to Metal Gear Bot now. Alright. I'll sort out Metal Gear Bot another time. I'll put that on my to-do list. I don't know what happened, man. It's annoying. Oh well. We'll get Metal Gear Bot back in here one day. Okay. Well, that doesn't matter now. Well, let's go ahead and just get into the Minecraft. Just because I don't want to... Oh! Never mind. Well, I said I didn't want to keep Milos waiting, but I don't think he's coming on. To be fair, I also got on really late, so... Sheesh! I'm not reading that one out loud. What is this? This is free music? Alright. It's like, what the hell? I've never heard this song in my life. Also, I didn't know why my chair was so low. There we go, we're better now. Yeah, guys, it's hot as balls in here, so I'm whipping the guns out, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're gonna get right into the we're gonna get right into the game. And I hit 63 in Snap yesterday, by the way, so I managed to break that rank. Thank goodness, because I was getting worried there. Okay, there we go. Milos, hope you feel better, brother. Alright, let's get right into it, man. No, let's not dilly-dally. Let's get straight into the goody goodness that is the stream. I recently cleaned up some RAM and junk and shit, so hopefully my stream is running better today. Let's go ahead and move over here. And let's get straight to doing what we gotta do, which is play video games. Play some Minecraft! That's not Minecraft. Okay. I'll put this in here. Put this in there. Boom. Alright, cool. Now, let's get to Minecraft! Also gonna get some React going. Actually, I should probably get the React going now. Jesus. Let me get that going now before all my resources are taken up by fucking... whatchamacallit. Fucking, what's his face? Minecraft. Minecraft! Minecraft! Jesus Christ, what a bad take. Where's the thing to add this to my thing? Okay, we'll do that first, I guess. Does you want to work properly, YouTube? Let me bring the music back so that you guys have something to listen to while I doing this thing. Bro, my stream got 1,000 views. That's crazy. Yeah, man, it's prime time for streaming on my channel now because transfer window is open and news is moving mad. Dude, I was literally in my... Wait a second, I need to see this right now.
Hey, what do you do for a living? Your car's awesome. And this outfit's cool.
I actually used to be a surgical assistant.
Really?
Yeah.
So fancy. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. What do you do now?
Do you really want to know? No,
Yes.
I can't even say. No.
You can't say.
No, I can't say.
Is it
I'm
like an
sorry.
industry? Could you tell me?
No, I'm sorry. It's just kind of inappropriate.
Yeah,
I'm
oh.
uncomfortable talking about it.
Oh, juicy. Okay, I feel like I know what you do. Okay, that's so cool. I'll leave it up to
You
you.
want to hop in?
Hop in.
You want to go for a ride?
Have you seen the
Come on.
videos?
What video?
Like, ask me what they do. You're just letting me in. Okay, I'll take it. Oh my gosh. Hi, I'm Daniel.
Hi,
Nice to
I'm
meet you.
Nala. It's a
What's up?
pleasure. Wow.
I love this outfit. This is cool.
I'm a cosplayer.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going. Holy
Okay.
My mom told me not to get in cars with strangers, but
I'm not a stranger. I'll be your best friend.
okay. Excuse me. Hey, what do you do for a
Okay. I'm not gonna disclose what I just watched. All I'll tell you is I'm fucking mad. I fucking hate society, bro. I really do. It's the worst. It is the worst. Hey, John Wick Chapter 4 is on YouTube. Nice. Yeah, I gotta watch the new John Wick. You gotta set up a movie day. A movie night to get that done at some point. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna watch this as well. Do I want to watch the IGN version of it, though? Oh, shit. Okay, I guess I'll watch the IGN version of it. Add this to queue. Let's see, what else do we want to add to queue? What else do we want to add to queue? Do I want to add to queue? What else do I want to add to queue? Hopefully this is fucking real. Even though I'm just randomly spewing nonsense. Nonsense. Woo. Yeah. I'm just spewing nonsense while I'm watching YouTube video. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I'm just setting up a queue, boys, for what we're going to be watching. While I, Hey! Black Mirror's coming back! Word! Even though that show's fucking insane. That show's wild. I don't know if you guys have seen Black Mirror. That show is something else, man. Hey, you know what? We'll watch this video. Why not? Because we got time. Remove this. Add this to queue. We'll remove this. I gotta clear up this list a little bit. I saw this already. Remove. Remove. Add to queue. We watched this already. And then we'll add this to queue. We're gonna have a long watch along react night tonight, boys. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Remove. Since I'm watching this already, remove. Let's expand this. Let's shuffle this up a little bit. Oh, what happened to the other video? Okay, fuck you. Fuck you! That's not fair. It's not fair, my videos got deleted! Where is it? Why? I didn't even watch this. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. Let's go. Alright, window capture. Is that it? Yes, it is, and I'm in the wrong area. Okay, let's move this. Let's move this back to where it was. Go back to whence you once came, Eden. Really? There we go. Let's put this over here. Well, if anything, let me put this over here for now. While I set up my Minecraft and make sure that's all working and shit. The fuck is this? Okay. Turn this off. Let's get some volume up on my end so I can hear this. Let's get this up to you guys as well. I almost stopped streaming by accident. Alright, play.
Excuse me, do you mind if you just drop me off here?
Why were you okay here?
Yeah. Just drop me off anywhere. Thank you.
Everything's okay?
Everything is fine. However, just in future, what you said to me was quite offensive.
He asked me where I'm from. I said Vietnam. So this is her video. He then
You all look the same. Asian woman accuses immigrant of racism and it backfires. Huh? He asked me where I'm from. I said Vietnam. He then said my girlfriend is Chinese, so I tried to guess where people are from because they all look the same to me. But oh, okay, well, I mean, there are distinctive features obviously between Asians, but some of them are a little like I have a hard time distinguishing Japanese from Korean. Because I feel like Japanese and Korean have very similar skin tones and complexion. But like you could tell if someone's Chinese or like Vietnamese. Like come on, man. Like Filipino, like you could tell. I like that. That's like even Taiwanese. I'm pretty sure Taiwanese. You can tell someone in Taiwan. Like come on, man. That's cap. Come on, be better. Be better.
then said, my girlfriend is Chinese, so I try to guess where people are from because they all look the same to me. But okay. And that's what he said to her in the Uber. Let's keep listening.
About how you were trying to guess where I'm from because you think we all look the same, and then you said, "Oh, I couldn't tell like where you were from, because you look a little bit different." That's very racist.
I didn't guess the way you could be. I said maybe you look a little bit different to them. Sorry, please don't get me wrong. My English is not as a perfect.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is Chinese, and I love the Asian people because they're so polite, so kind.
Right.
We do as I like.
He's making it worse.
Yeah.
He's making it worse.
A little bit.
Because I understand that he didn't mean to anything by that, but that comment was a bit off. I can understand how people can think that that's off. Y'all look the same? Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that can be off. Like, I can understand where it is. Oh, but and then you explaining, people, and then putting emphasis. No, it's, I love Haitians. They hate Asians. They're so kind. They're so polite. They're so You're digging your grave. Just let it go.
I disagree, and I'll say why.
What do you disagree about?
I disagree that he's digging some grave. That's only a mindset you have because you live in a multicultural country. If I go to any part of Haiti, they're gonna talk exactly like this about other people from other countries.
I understand.
If I go to any part of Africa, they'll talk about that. Like, so it's not an off comment. It's only off by your cultural standards.
It's off for her, so I can understand how she takes it that way.
Sure.
I'm not talking about where he is in his predicament and stuff like that.
Sure.
So I'm not even talking about where this guy is from, but the way she reacted to that. Him keep on going is not gonna solve anything. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's inherently bad or good or whatever. I
kind of find it weird she's recording
how
it though.
she's reacting like that, and him furthering more and trying to explain.
Oh yeah, my basement.
Like, no, because you're so kind of this and that. Judging by the way she acted on the first comment, he's digging his grave. Whereas he's not making the situation better.
I would agree.
So
I'm saying, me as a person, if I see somebody's fresh off the boat, I'm not expecting their geography to look on point.
I understand.
So I understand in her eyes, she may keep seeing it worse.
Yeah.
But that's really a her thing in my opinion. When I see people overreacting to stuff like this, it's like sometimes when people hang around in like really liberal circles, so they start adopting all these different pronouns and all this other stuff, and they talk empathetically to everyone.
True.
And then they meet somebody who doesn't understand none of this shit, they be like, "You a man." Sometimes you're like, that's transphobia. It's like, or sometimes people are not exposed to any of this trans shit the same way you are, and so they don't have the language or even the understanding of the concepts to even engage with it that deeply.
They don't.
We assume they do because we're on the internet like that. If I go to talk to my mom about trans stuff, she does not get it. She does not even know this is a discussion. Right? So if some trans individual went up to my mom's like, I'm a woman, and she don't really present that strongly, I'm like,
no, you're not.
I think this one is sick. And that's what she's gonna think. So you have to understand, it's all about cultural references.
No, she like we do as a like like a joke. See, I said this. My Buddha is her name.
To me, I think it's odd to be filming it and then odd to be posting it and narrating it to be like, I went through this extremely experience. It's like, is it really?
Voila. There you go.
Is it what? Because he doesn't have what
the proper ways to
he doesn't have, does he? Because he doesn't know his geography. He has not been exposed to Asian people like crazy. Like, is that really racist to you? Come on, it's okay to just say there's some ignorance, and that's fine. We're all ignorant on certain things.
Sure.
Racism is a bit much.
And then this is my girlfriend. Please don't get me wrong. I love the Asian people. They're so polite.
Yeah,
they're so kind.
So there's
Please
a
don't get
difference.
me wrong.
No. There's a difference between you loving Asian.
Here's the thing though, like, I guarantee you if she's actually confronted by an actual racist, she doesn't react like this. In fact, she tries to get out of the car and it's a lot more uncomfortable of a scenario. She seems very comfortable because she realizes that the man is foreign. The man is actually not a racist, he's just confused or ignorant, you know, like, I'm not gonna say, like, you know, ignorant in the sense of, like, you know, it's a mistake. More so ignorant, no, as in, like, on purpose, rather. But ignorant in the sense that, like, you know, he just doesn't fucking know. It's very clear he's foreigner, he doesn't know. In his country, this might be normal. But here in the United States, that just doesn't fly. Which is fine. I don't think it should. But I genuinely think that because this is someone who actually doesn't know is ignorant, she feels a lot more inclined to correct the person and be more confrontational because she knows she can, like, exploit them and take advantage of the fact that they're, you know, uncultured versus someone who is actually racist. And she's less inclined to confront them and more inclined to, like, just, you know, run away from that scenario instead. So I find it kind of a little cap, I'm not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, I mean, people are gonna be people, you know? So
Asian people, and there's a difference between you saying that we all look the same and that you were trying to guess where I'm from because I look different to them. To them is that's the key word.
Okay. Right. And also, you were so quick to want to get out of the car. Now you're having a whole film conversation.
Yeah.
You know, it reminds me of, you know, when I'm stuck in traffic and then someone is pushing me and like behind me and wants to pass, and then I let them pass, and all of a sudden it's no longer about wanting to pass. It's about to like annoying me, like, you were such in a hurry, bro, and I moved, and now you just want to nag me.
Yeah.
You were in a hurry. Go out.
No.
And then you film it, teachable moment, right?
I'll say this: it's like most people are ignorant about places they don't know about or not exposed to, even right here in this country. Mm-hmm. If I ask them, like, what are the difference between East Africans? Most people don't know. Oh, all you East Africans look the same to me. You think I get upset about that? Even though I know the difference. I can tell a Somali apart from an Ethiopian or whatnot. I can tell a lot of Africans apart from each other. You think I get mad when people don't know? It's like, if you're not used to being around that, you're not going to know. And if you're not used to seeing what Koreans look like versus Chinese people versus Japanese, you will not be able to tell. So it's just a matter of how often are you around these people from that culture. And if you're not, you won't know. So it's just something to be aware of.
It's like if I go right now, if I go to Brazil or if I go to Cuba, and I just walk the street, what they gonna say? Hey, Rasta, Bob Marley, yes.
True.
Same.
Yeah, they'll say it. They'll do it.
You don't have to tolerate someone else's ignorance.
No.
Sure.
But I think filming it and then posting it online to try to embarrass them and make yourself...
Yeah.
I think that's the weird.
So,
I think it is weird. That's what I'm saying.
Because of the, I don't have a perfect English.
No, it's fine. And like, I understand where you're coming from, but at this moment,
I don't think you
don't
do.
feel comfortable in this car. I'm going to get another one.
I'm really, madam, please forgive me. I really don't mean it about that. Madam,
okay.
if something be wrong, this company will fire me. And I have a daughter. I swear to God, I don't mean this.
She wrote, guilt tripping me now.
Or
Really?
this motherfucker can't get a job because he doesn't know really English, and he's not. It's like, just don't report this shit because I'm dead if that shit happens.
Because Uber is one of the only places where I could do a job.
Like, I can't do much, so at least now he knows to shut the fuck up. The thing is, because he is in a new country,
yeah, he
has to make errors.
Yeah.
In order to understand.
Yeah,
we learn, and the way I've learned, and I know that I've been a kid. It's fun. Like, we can all claim that race, stuff like that, and that's where you come up with the point about being malicious, stuff like that.
Stuff like that.
Being malicious, yeah. Okay. No, being malicious, being actually meaning to be, and then not being malicious.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, and I was
someone in here,
and I was not malicious about shit, but I did some pretty dumb shit. Some shit that I was not supposed to do. You're gonna tell me, yeah, but he's a grown-ass man. He's a grown-ass man that is not from that country and doesn't know. So when you move to another country, you have no codes, and you don't know.
True.
If you go to China and you tip, they will take offense to that, but you need to do it once, and then you learn.
Yo, what's good on Name Wrecker?
Or else you gotta learn somewhere. If they don't tell you, you will fuck up.
Yeah, true.
You will fuck up, and if you're from a place that, and you could be a grown-ass person, but if you're from a place that is used to tipping, you go there, you're gonna offend people. You're gonna offend motherfuckers like that. But you know, you gotta allow people to make mistakes.
And if someone makes a mistake and they apologize, just take it at face value. Maybe they really didn't know it. That's what he's telling.
Sure.
He says, I didn't know that was offensive. My bad. And you still dragging him.
Well, when you are that hurt,
she's not hurt.
Oh yeah, exactly. I don't. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I don't think she's actually hurt. Like I said, like if she was actually confronted with an actual racist, who this guy, I don't think this guy is actually racist. Okay, I think he's genuinely a foreign person. Maybe what he said was out of ignorance. Maybe what he said was just a language barrier kind of thing, right? I genuinely think, like, if this was an actual racist, first of all, you probably wouldn't have gotten in that car. Second of all, you probably wouldn't have done shit. You probably would not have done shit. You would have stood there, you would have written a silent review on Uber about it or something. You probably would not have been confrontational. But because you know this guy has a language barrier, right? You know this guy can't speak English well. You want to take advantage of him to put him on the internet to get some clout, right? Because that's the other weird thing. Like, why are you putting this on the internet? Like, it's not like you're doing any service to anything. Like, people know there's racism. Okay, you're not bringing to light this oh wow, like look at that. Like, the only thing you're doing is getting someone fired, and it could have been an honest mistake. This guy is saying he's sorry. He didn't mean it that way. He's genuinely being apologetic. You think a racist person is actually going to be apologetic and genuinely mean these things? Probably not. And on top of it, you know he's not racist because you're confronting him. And you're taking advantage of the fact that this guy doesn't actually speak English. So, you know what? Honestly, this looks worse on the girl than it actually is the guy, in my opinion. It's just that SJW bullshit, man. Like, you want brownie points in your community, so you're gonna post this on the internet so that people feel bad for you. You want to be the victim. You want attention. It's fucking super stupid, man. It's super stupid.
Out her cell phone because she hurt.
It doesn't matter.
She pulled out her cell phone because she knew this was a moment she could record. You don't
Yeah.
get that to pull out your cell phone to act self-righteous.
Yes,
that's not hurt.
Yes,
Fuck no.
Yes, you do.
No, you
actually
don't.
do. Yeah, there's people that
I don't think
will
you
be
do.
hurt and be like, you know what? I need to do something about that. They will be hurt and they feel like they need to have something. They need to do something about it. And the
That's
only
cool.
way they could do something about it is film it and shame motherfuckers. It's kind of like an instant reparation of what they're doing. So yeah, that person is acting like someone.
Maybe. I guess I could kind of see that as a means to shame people. But I really think a lot of times when people want to like fucking record shit and put it on the internet, it's not because they're trying to shame. Well, partially I think there is like they do want to shame people, but I think they want the clout. Okay, everyone wants to be fucking famous. Everyone wants clout. Everyone's trying to shame people so that they can raise their own stocks. To me, it just yells like this girl's just virtue signaling. She wants to be the victim. And she wants people to give her attention. Oh, you were verbally attacked by a racist. Oh, boo is me, please. Join our community in solitude for stand up against racism. Like, you know what I mean? It's just some bullshit, man. Like, it's just stupid clout, and it's not even like that's the other thing too. Like, the thing I don't get is like, okay, say this person is doing it for clout. What clout? Like, what clout? Deadass. Like, what clout? Like, tell me, like, what? Who's gonna remember you for this? What money are you making out of this? Like, no one's gonna remember you for shit. Like, it's just so stupid to me, man. It really is genuinely so stupid. Like, even if you're doing it for clout, like, you're not gonna be remembered. Everyone's gonna remember you as the Karen of this and no, that's and that, whatever the fuck bullshit. And no one's gonna fucking remember you past 2 days, you know? You're not famous. You had a moment on the internet. No one gives a shit. So it's just so weird to me.
That is hurt. You could believe it or not, but I really truly believe that she feels hurt some kind of way, entitled hurt. It's a mix of a bunch of things. But that person in some way feels hurt and put out her phone just to have like instant reparation.
Maybe.
Like, we're gonna make a teachable moment out of that, and we're gonna put it out there, and we're gonna put it on blast. That's like a instant reparation.
Yeah.
Please forgive me. I swear to God, I don't mean in of this.
Yeah, I know.
Really
like,
sorry.
I appreciate that you don't mean it from a bad place, and I'm not gonna say anything to the company.
Yeah,
I just want you.
I do wrong now.
No.
I don't know what to do,
That,
madam.
I'm telling you, I'm not gonna.
He picked me up from my house, so I have to choose between exposing him or exposing my safety, worst case scenario.
Huh?
You're being dramatic. And he doesn't know it's your house.
From that one Asian comment, now we're talking about your fucking safety?
He doesn't know it's your house. He picked you up from a place that you know it's your house.
Want you.
I do wrong now.
No.
I don't know what to do.
That, I'm telling you, I'm not going to say anything to the company because I understand that you're saying it's a barrier of language. I get that, but I'm just saying to you, in future, just don't say things like that because it's very, very offensive to us.
I swear to God, there's no meaning of this.
It's fine.
Madam,
I've got a meeting. I've got a meeting to go to.
You get out because of me.
Yes, because I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable to be here. You have to respect my wishes. I don't feel comfortable. I'm going to book an Uber
My guy, just let her go.
It's alright, don't worry. Thank you.
Huh?
Actually, fucking raging.
What? Oh, yeah,
I think that it comes from a hurt place, but she also is what you're saying. Like, for example, me. I've been hurt by the police. By all my previous encounters for the police, so I'm hurt. So there's a way that I'm gonna act, and there's a way that I'm gonna have biases and stuff like that with the police because of my past with the police and my presence with the police. So therefore, I am a hurt person. I'm not gonna go out of my way to expose.
I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, shit. Hold on.
Right? Every cop that I encounter, I'm not gonna go out of my way to expose them. Not all of them.
I almost forgot. Let me get on Discord. I told myself I'd get on Discord for tonight. Hold on, let me wait. First off, let me fix the settings. Let's put this on windowed mode so that if I do tab out, it doesn't turn off. Okay, cool. Now, Discord. Discord. Alright, people. If you want to come by and hang out, I'm on Discord.
But, so, what you saying that she does, I think comes from that place of hurt, and then she becomes what you saying. I think we're actually both right on that. It's not just one thing, it's not just the other thing. I think the beginning was what I said, and she became what you said.
Okay.
That's what I think.
It's possible. When I hear people talk about stuff like this, and they start calling this racism, it makes me just roll my eyes just a tad bit. Especially when she's having this dramatic reaction where she's crying and stuff like, man, go to therapy.
Yes.
Go. You need to toughen up a little bit. If a fresh off the boat immigrant makes you cry from asking just like, oh, I don't know the difference in ages, they all look the same to me. That makes you cry, go to therapy. Get some help. You got some healing or some figuring shit out to do. And don't travel. Stay your ass home. Because if you think that's crazy, go to any country, I promise you. Culturally speaking, they don't know fuck all about your people. So they gonna say some stuff that you can be like,
true.
What? Maybe I'm getting that old man syndrome, but you didn't, like, you know, you live long enough, you just hear a lot.
You hear a lot.
You hear a lot. And I
Listen, I'll be honest. And I don't mean it from like a racist point of view. Obviously, I'm not a racist. But, and you guys have seen it. I know jack shit when it comes to Middle Eastern countries and Asian culture. I really am ignorant as fuck about it. So there'll be times where I say things just straight up out of like ignorance. That I just don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't know a lot of things that I should know about the culture. And I think I've met friends throughout the years that have understood that I just don't know things, you know? They seem to have understood it, and they've explained it to me. You know, I have friends that are nice enough to explain these things to me. So, oh Jesus. So, I'm thankful for that. I have friends that have explained these things to me and have clarified things and have taught me. Which is what you want, essentially, as well. Like, you know, if you ever encounter someone who is being ignorant, quote unquote, you do want to educate, you want to teach. So, excuse me. So, luckily for me, like, I have met those friends, and they have been nice enough to, you know, teach me these things. But again, it goes without saying that, not everything is, like a racist thing. Like, just some people just straight up don't know. Like me. I just don't know. And there's plenty of people like me that just don't know. Is it a bad thing? Not necessarily. I feel like people should try to make an effort to know and learn. But not everyone learns at the same pace as you do. Not everyone learns the same way you do. Not everyone wants to learn everything that you already know and learn. You know, it's just... There's a lot of factors when it comes to that shit. So it's just like, you know, at the end of the day, live and let live, you know? And understand that different cultures just have different means to knowing shit. So not everything has to be offensive, not everything has to be an attack, not everything has to be racist. Just There are differences in culture, and that's like the biggest one. I feel like this has changed. This doesn't look the same. But we move.
I hear this, I'm like, bro, I wouldn't even roll over in bed for this bullshit.
Nah,
I would stay right sweet asleep.
Oh yeah.
Right in the middle of my dreams.
Yeah,
This is not even enough for me to go, no.
Oh,
I'm sleeping.
Oh yeah, that's a nothing sandwich.
That's a nothing.
That's a that's a nothing 3-course meal.
Yeah, I mean,
Nothing 3-course
Let me
meal.
start you up with a little bit of nothing, sir. What would you like to drink? Nothing? All right. For the main course, we have nothing. And for the dessert, we have nothing over nothing and with a little sparkle and sprinkle of nothing.
But we know you're gonna get thirsty, so here's this glass. It's empty, bitch. That's how innocuous I was.
Would you like tap nothing or sparkling nothing?
She said this man, she was afraid for her safety. Oh, bitch, if you don't get a, like this man was gonna be ignorant and attack her. Man don't know his geography, might be a rapist. Like, no, just stop. Anyways, that's what you say. It's too much.
True.
Like
Alright.
seeing your favorite band play their greatest hit live.
I'm just gonna say this right ahead of time. When I get my PC, Diablo's gonna be one of the games we play, okay? I love Diablo. I am waiting for my money to get my PC. Actually, speaking of money, let's see where I'm at with my bank. Let's check my bank account. Maybe it did hit my bank account. I haven't even noticed it. Let's see. Excuse me. Maybe. No, that's all the rent. See all transactions. Nope. Nope. Got paid. That's about it, though. Yeah, no. No! Yo, guys, I'm not gonna lie, it's nice having money in my bank account. It's nice having money in my bank account again. It's been years. Alright, but yeah, no, I haven't got paid yet. So no PC yet. Even though I really do need it. I desperately need it soon.
Live, Diablo 4 is completely awesome to behold, even when you know exactly how the song's going to go. It may not try to push the boundaries of ARPGs, but the tweaks, improvements, and borrowed ideas it does introduce have made this the best Diablo's ever been. Finely tuned combat, extensive build options, and stellar graphics are all among the most impressive in the genre, and its endgame activities are shockingly well thought out. A weak story and some irritating bugs do occasionally throw a wet blanket over the fires of hell, but the 80 hours I've spent in Sanctuary have still been overwhelmingly positive, and even after all that demon slaying, I'm excited to play a whole lot more.
Break the chains and discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains.
Diablo 4 largely succeeds at modernizing the depths of hell enough to finally match its more recent ARPG peers, like Path of Exile or Lost Ark. You and up to 3 friends are once again sent on an endless string of exciting dungeon crawls, where mastering your abilities and optimizing your DPS are generally more important than an engaging story or explaining the insane diarrhea of flickering lights that currently occupies the screen. Running dungeons once again captures that enjoyable, compelling loop of killing hordes of enemies, completing objectives, and downing bosses, and doing side quests to learn more about the world's lore is usually a very good time too.
I hope you've lined your pockets with healing drops.
If you were hoping Diablo 4 would shock the ARPG world with massive innovations to the genre, however, you're likely to be disappointed in that regard. Blizzard mostly seems content to play it safe by making smart but unsurprising changes to the ARPG formula, with things like more customizable skill trees and more diverse playstyles between classes.
Sure.
That might sound overly familiar, but this strategy has resulted in a game that's unbelievably well designed, succeeding at practically everything it tries. Diablo 4's story probably isn't going to win any awards, but it's still
No.
a massive step in the right direction
wouldn't expect
compared
it to
its
either.
predecessor. The quest to find and stop Lilith, daughter of one of the primevals of hell, after she unleashes her fury upon Sanctuary, serves as a fantastic kicking off point. Gone are the days of WWE-like voice performances and dreadfully cheesy dialogue.
Now, our true work begins.
The Queen of Succubi is one of the most complex villains the series has ever seen, with motivations that even made me question the justness of my own cause.
All that you might have been
Shit.
has been stolen from me.
But before you get any real payoff for what's expertly set up in the first act, you'll spend most of the next 4 going on tangentially related errands with more filler than a packing peanut factory.
We're not here to collect.
The result is an interesting but disjointed story, which is a real shame, because anytime Lilith is on screen, it's engrossing stuff, but she's largely hidden behind a curtain waiting for the final act of the campaign, with a payoff that then doesn't stick the landing.
This can't be.
The ending does at least nicely set up a whole host of possibilities for Diablo 4's inevitable updates and expansions, but it's hard not to feel let down by what this story could have been. Thankfully, rolling credits in a Diablo game means you've only just finished the appetizer, not the main course. When it comes to the things that really matter, like combat, build crafting, hunting for gear, and especially the endgame, Diablo 4 absolutely knocks it out of the park.
Of course, why wouldn't
All
they?
5 character classes are a ton of fun to play as. The rogue darts around to deal extreme damage in an exhilarating high-risk, high-reward trade-off. The sorcerer creates horrifying cocktails of destruction like this disgusting...
It warms my heart that there's a rogue class. Like I had, when I played Diablo 3, I had to play as monk. When I played Diablo 2, I played as a paladin. Oh shit. And then, in Diablo 1, I played as a paladin, I think. Don't remember. I also never beat Diablo 1, because Diablo 1 is insanely difficult. Unjustifiably difficult. Where is this? What is this? Oh, Jesus! Oh, shit. Where am I? Deadass though, where am I? What in the world is this? I don't know what this is. There's something, I don't know what though. I'm next to a room with levers and stuff. I don't know. Anyways.
lightning build I brewed up to stun everything around me constantly. The Necromancer raises and manipulates the corpses of fallen enemies to carry out their foul desires. The Barbarian is an expert in all forms of Hulk smashing, who can charge forward to destroy everything in their path. And the Druid uses their Animorph abilities to wail on demons, with probably the most build diversity of any class. Gear substantially affects the paths you might choose to take a character down.
Of course it does.
For example, you might get a magical pair of pants that heal you when standing close to enemies, warranting a shift in your build from slaying enemies from afar to something close quarters. Or maybe, like me, you'll get devilishly lucky when you find a weapon that sometimes casts 2 lightning spells for the price of 1,
legendary
leading
shit.
to some absolute mayhem.
Looks like fun, dude. I can't wait to play it.
Trying out new builds and experimenting with powerful equipment is one of the best parts of Diablo 4. I spent most of my time on my Sorcerer,
Diablo, not
where
just
I
Diablo 4.
continuously discovered new and extremely rude ways to be the best glass cannon I could be, like equipping an ice shield that froze enemies for the sin of attacking me to remove said shield. The variety of systems available to optimize your character are so numerous that it can be pretty dizzying at first, even for a Diablo veteran like me.
Dizzying? Dizzying? Is that even a word? I don't think that's a word, dude. I think you just made up a word. Fuck me, man. I need to get the fuck out of here. Trying. Okay. Cool. I made it out, boys.
But when properly mastered, this is easily one of the best build crafting toolboxes of all time. Whether it's the dense skill trees, the endgame paragon boards and powerful glyphs that can be upgraded and socketed into them, the plethora of loot options across various world tiers and rarity levels, the gems and vendor upgrades you can use to make that equipment even better, or the fact that gear perks can be tweaked to optimize them for a certain build. Blizzard seems to have thought of just about everything. And all that control meant I never came close to feeling like my time wasn't being respected when a loot drop didn't happen to go my way. Diving into the bone-riddled halls of this ancient tomb or this demon body part exhibit is a consistent joy. No matter what class you've chosen, shredding your way through piles of wretched reprobates is usually effortless fun that lets you flex your unrivaled power. Though some of the more difficult activities like nightmare dungeons are bound to put those skills to the test. There's also a good chance you'll run into a random event that might have you rescuing some poor lost souls or getting attacked by the Butcher, a familiar demon who enjoys meat hooks more than I thought possible. Admittedly, regular minions have very few unique mechanics I could discern in the seconds it took to send most back to hell with my coldest regards. But you do get the occasional breath of fresh air, like shamans that summon new enemies to the battlefield, making their executions a high priority, or skeletons that slowly shamble toward you with big beefy shields. Dungeon bosses have a bit of a similar inconsistency. I can only fight so many big floating demon wizards called the Curator or some such nonsense before it all just blends together into one big pile of satisfyingly defeated gore. But others are much more memorable, like one where a laughing artist repeatedly summoned waves of freaks until he ran out of steam and was quickly turned into a bowl of mashed potatoes by me and my friends. Speaking of friends, Diablo 4 is great for making them, as an online connection is required to push back the forces of evil. While this comes with the expected rare hitches, like getting disconnected or having to wait in short queues to play during a particularly busy time, the benefits far exceed the drawbacks. There's a much greater sense of discovery now, as you encounter other players out in the wild or murder them in cold blood in a PvP zone. And those chance encounters when you're taking down a world boss, for example, can turn into new online friends. It's especially cool that trading and clans seem to have greatly increased in prominence compared to previous Diablo games. And there's a real sense of community around taking down endgame group activities together. That's the kind of magic you can get in an online game, and I'm very excited to see what ridiculous shenanigans the community gets up to. Optimizing your build and coordinating with your squad means nothing if there aren't endgame activities waiting to be conquered. And Diablo 4 has quite possibly the best day one endgame experience I've seen. Once you've beaten the campaign, you'll be able to run bounties for the extremely creepy Tree of Whispers, which spawns new activities infinitely in exchange for high-level loot drops. Doing so at higher world tiers also gives you keys to nightmare dungeons, which are more challenging versions of existing levels that add crazy stuff, like an invincible crystal that magically chases you while you fight souped-up enemies. I was around level 43 when I finished the campaign, but at level 50, you'll also be ready to tackle the first Capstone Dungeon, a mostly by-the-numbers dungeon that serves as a power check to unlock the third world tier, and which grants access to a variety of new activities and loot drop ranks. One completely awesome addition are Helltide events, which cause blood to rain from the sky in certain zones and uber-deadly enemies swarm everywhere. Killing them and collecting nonsensically named aberrant cinders without dying allows you to open special chests that are positively crammed with sacred loot, like this. But PvP is possibly the endgame activity with the...
I said wow because he had a hella fucking... there's nothing... Dude, honestly, Diablo is for crackheads. And I'm a crackhead. All right, Diablo. There's no like that satisfying feeling when you unlock a chest and you get all these legendary items that you've just been grinding so hard for. Dude, it's crack. It's fucking crack, bro. I don't care. It's crack. Shit's crack. It's fucking coke. It's coke crack. It's wild, man. I love it. And just seeing that, I was just like, holy shit, man. So lucky. I was jealous. I want to play Diablo so badly, man, but my PC would die because of the amount of FPS it uses and shit.
The longest tail. You'll find 2 PvP zones in Sanctuary, where you compete to slay NPC enemies to collect materials while keeping your head on a swivel to defend against rival players who might decide to kill you and take your resources for themselves. Running around in these chaotic zones is completely nerve-wracking and hilarious, especially since even your own party members can betray you by scooping up your valuable materials since they aren't shared. You might even be tempted to leave the party to rid yourself of that pesky friendly fire protection and lash out at a former ally. Then at level 70, you get another capstone dungeon to unlock the final world tier for even better loot, and there's yet another final endgame dungeon designed for level 100 characters after that. The treadmill of things to conquer is so well designed, I didn't want to get off even when I felt like I had seen 95% of what was on offer.
Guys, we're not...
The whole time you work
It's gonna
towards
be
the max
nonstop.
level of 100, you're earning Paragon points to make your character even more deadly against your increasingly formidable foes, which serve as a carrot to keep grinding your way through Tree of Whisper bounties, Helltide events, and PvP zones. The endgame grind to reach that max level is practically perfect in terms of variety, replayability, build crafting, and more. Even if you somehow run out of things to do in the endgame for one character, rolling a second or third instantly becomes a fresh experience, since the campaign is optional after you beat it once, and certain account-wide bonuses instantly give your new character a boost. The most important of these unlocks is your mount, which allows your new characters to race off to faraway parts of the map, so you can begin leveling with whichever
Oh, he must have put
activities you
new
want,
like texture maps
tackling
on
dungeons or participating in PvP from the fresh perspective of a whole new class immediately shakes off any dust Diablo 4's lengthy grind might gather, and extends the good times even further than I thought possible. The only things that can occasionally knock that train off the rails are a few nasty bugs. For example, if you enjoy teleporting around as a sorcerer, be prepared to get stuck in the ground literally hundreds of times, like this. Thankfully, that can be resolved by just teleporting back to town, but I wasted a lot of time retracing my steps, only for it to happen again a few minutes later. There's also some weird rubber banding that sometimes goes on when you try to go from one region to another that prevents you from entering a zone. Most of Diablo 4's issues are extremely specific things like this that will probably get patched, but they were noticeable enough to tangibly impact my enjoyment a bit in the meantime.
That stinks, but it will get patched. It looks like a really fun game. My verdict, from what I can tell, what this guy's saying on IGN, it looks like a really awesome game. It looks like what Diablo's always been, but better, you know? It looks like a much more enhanced version of Diablo 3, better graphics, and of course, new classes. It's just gonna be a fun time, you know? So, I think, yeah, it looks good, man. I'm excited. I really do want to play it.
Diablo 4 is a stunning sequel, with near-perfect endgame and progression design that makes it absolutely excruciating to put down. The story is disappointing, despite still being a noticeable improvement over Diablo 3, and there are some annoying bugs that need squashing, but the combat, the loot game, and both the sights and sounds of this world are impressive enough to smooth over those rough edges. Diablo 4 takes the strategy of refining things the series already did so well, rather than giving it a massive overhaul. And that careful and reverent path has shaped this massive sequel into one of the most polished ARPGs ever created, which makes slicing through the legions of the damned a hell of a good time. For more, check out our reviews of Gollum and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And for everything else, stick with IGN.
Bro, I heard Gollum was terrible. I heard Gollum was really bad. And to be fair, I didn't expect Gollum to be a good game. Why would you make a game out of Gollum to begin with? But what do I know? What do I know? Yeah, I didn't expect Gollum to be good though. So there's that. Alright, before we go on to the next video, let me get more beer. So if I'm gonna drink tonight, I might as well drink all my beer. Good times, bad times, leave me alone. So, we're drinking Schilling Beer Company again. These are the guys that made that really awesome Alexander beer. And we're drinking the Karlov 13. It's a Czech-style black lager. Not the biggest fan, but I wanted to try it. So, it's easy to drink. Just got a strong, like, you know, dark taste. It's almost like stouty, but yeah. Look at how black this is. It's almost like a Guinness. Kind of crazy. Good times, bad times. Ashes, what's going on? What's going on, Cupid? How you been? Good times, bad times, leave me alone. Don't call me dudette, you fuck. I don't even know you know. I don't think you even know what that is. How you been though? What's up? Welcome to stream. Welcome to the chill stream of the century, and welcome to me taking a picture of my beer. My really black beer. Look how dark that is. It's crazy, huh? Hopefully you've been good though. Hopefully life's been good. I'm good. I'll call you dudette if I want, motherfucker. I'm fine. How about you? I've been good. Just been busy. Living my best life. Finally getting back to the gym, thankfully. After this weekend, I am done drinking for a while. I'm gonna do my best to not drink for a very long time. Yes, I know that is hard to believe because I am me and me is him. But I have packed quite a few pounds. And that's not okay. Well, I haven't really packed a few pounds. I weigh relatively the same amount, but my shoulder feels better, so I can go back to the gym. But I haven't been to the gym in 2 months, so a lot of anxiety has been brewing up. I've been stressed a lot more than usual. And yeah, I've just been losing muscle and gaining a little bit of fat in my belly that I don't want. So I just gotta, you know, work and get back to the gym. It's being disciplined when it comes to a diet. Excuse me, is so hard, man. It's really hard. Like, I just want great things in my mouth. Pause. Wait, hold on. I just want really awesome things in my mouth.
I'm coming on your ass, boy. I'm coming for that ass. What? Pause.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's also hard because I work for a beer company, so yeah. I'm good. That's good. Oh, that's yeah. It's gonna be hard to do, but it is what it is. Like, you know, I'll get it. I've always been good about being disciplined. I have a good days and bad days, but now I just want to really continue on with the good days when it comes to the diet and all that stuff. So I'm gonna do my best. But I say after this weekend because this weekend I'm going to an Atlantic City Beer Festival, which is like one huge festival where they just do all these types of beer tastings and all that stuff. It's really neat. And so I'm gonna opt to do that. Cause I got free tickets. I'm gonna get to see a 311 on concert for free as well. So it's really neat. It's awesome, the plugs I got. But yeah, after that, then I'm focusing on my diet 100% because I need to. I really need to. Pat, good luck with that. Yeah, I'll do my best. But yeah, what have you been up to, man? What have you been up to, bro? I know it's been a while since you've been on stream. Whee!
What a good day. All right, put your hands up. Oh, yeah. I need you to do exactly
Yeah,
what
bro.
we say, all right? All right. Chill. Slowly reach into your pocket and pull out your wallet. Slowly. Okay, be cool. Be cool. Yeah, now make it clap. Yeah, no. What do you?
What?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Pull your wallet out slowly. I'm pulling my wallet out. Yeah, then we want you to drop it low after. No, we don't. Why? Hold on. Take your wallet out. What? Stop asking them to do weird, specific activities. Okay, you're confusing them. I told them to do what we say. That's why I said it. Stop! All right, we just need the money. Why are you doing that? I want to show him who's in control. He fucking knows.
What the fuck?
Look, he knows who's in control. All right, that's why he's handing his wallet over. Don't complicate it. I hear you. All right. Hey, empty your pockets next, man. I need all your belongings. Then hit the split. Yeah!
I love Kansas City, man. He's always so funny. I'm down here for a reason.
1996. Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil
I've been saying for a while, Resident Evil 1 remake. They need to make another Resident Evil 1 remake. Also, Streamer Elements, where have you been the whole time? I miss my Metal Gear Bot, man. My Metal Gear Bot used to work well. Nothing much, just some art, checking on people, listening to music, and, you know, other stuff. Ooh. What do you mean by other stuff? Actually, don't DM me if you have to. But yeah, don't put that out loud. Don't put that out in the public. But cool. What kind of art have you been working on? What kind of art have you been working on? No. It's good. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Many things are fine. A block of lapis lazuli. Okay, let's turn this lapis lazuli into blocks because I want to have it in blocks. Yeah, that's good. It's good. You've been busy. Digital portraits. Wait, like actual portraits with like actual like physical portraits, like oil painting or like acrylic kind of stuff. I kind of want to go into the Nether, boys. Not gonna lie. I'm in the mood to nether it up. Which I might regret. No, like, book characters. Discord? Why'd you put up my Discord? Aren't you already in my Discord? Are you not a... Never mind, I'm not gonna get offended. Not gonna get offended. But why aren't you in my Discord? What the hell? What's up with that? What's up with that, huh? Yeah, new account, no excuse. You know where to find me. That's the accountability. Oh, I'm down here because of this thing too. Where is my thing cutter? Oh, I think it's in my room actually. It's not actually down here. You were bored. You were bored so you didn't come into my Discord? Pause. Actually, don't pause on that. We want you to come into my Discord. Why do I have another rice shuffle? Have I always had this? I don't think I've ever... Wait, why do I have another rice shovel? Where did this come from? Who gave me this? Anywho... Oh, I think I heard it. Wait a minute. Ashes, I need you to tell me something. It says you're in the welcome area. Do you need to do the code thing in order to enter. Wait, oops. Did you need to hit the check mark to enter? Or was it all visible for you as soon as you walked in? No, but I'm asking because I've been having issues with this thing, I think. Code thing? So you needed to approve it and then the whole Discord opened up for you? Wait, you have another one? Another one? Wait, another one? Really? Number 3? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Yikes, I didn't know I could do that. That's... oops. Sorry. 4? What's going on with you? Why do you have 4 Discord? I actually don't even... Don't answer that. You can DM me again. Just DM me all the things you can't answer publicly. That's annoying. Well, anyways, let's continue this video, boys.
Has a long, vast history. And
Resident Evil needs a remake.
of 1996 on the 22nd of
What do you mean you were bored?
This was the initial release of the...
What do you mean you were bored? What is making... If you're bored, go on Omega with me. Actually, yeah, I should go on Omega. I kind of want to go on Omega for no reason. Never been. I used to... Okay, truth be told, when I was in high school, I used to actually go on, whatchamacallit. I used to go on chat roulette all the time. And actually... Yeah, but what does making another account do? It's not like you have to re-unlock things. Like, all you do is you're still the same server, just different thing. I guess. Why not? I guess. But yeah, I used to go on chat roulette. And I met a few people from chat roulette, funny enough. Very interesting thing. So I guess Omega is the new chat roulette. Well, you're so smart. Anyways, let's Resident Evil 1 remake needs a remake of the remake.
Original version of Resident Evil 1, and this would change the survival horror scene forever.
Of course you
Many
saved this
games
one.
would follow in its footsteps in an attempt to capture the magic the original
What
created
BS?
so well, with such little resources in comparison to what developers have access to today. With the release of Resident Evil 4's remake, and of course the 2 and 3 remakes that came before, many are speculating what Capcom plans to do going forward.
You have to make
Resident
one.
Evil 9 is quite a likely and straightforward option, given it is the next sequel for the mainline entries, but Capcom could easily go down a different path. The remakes thus far seem to be retconning and modernizing a lot of the older entries for better alignment with the new Ethan Winters timeline and overall storytelling. A lot of background information came through in Resident Evil Village in regards to the many unknowns throughout the original main story involving the T-Virus and its origin. So it could be potentially Capcom's plan
that's so
to
creepy,
remake
dude.
all the older games in preparation for Resident Evil 9 with the little sprinkles that they've added in 7.
I would say, if you're gonna remake Resident Evil games, I would also remake Code Veronica. I would remake, whatchamacallit. Where are my golden apples, by the way? I would, pardon me, I would remake, I would actually even remake the Survivor games. Like, just remake all of them, man. There's so much money to be had by remaking these games and just making them better. Seriously. I've been saying the same thing with fucking, whatchamacallit, Metal Gear Solid. They should have been doing that. They should have been remaking all these games, man. There's so much money to be made off remaking like old school fucking NES games and shit, you know? or even like, you know, GameCube games and shit.
And 8 to reinforce the story told in the older games. With the over-the-shoulder remakes of 2, 3 and 4, many have wondered if Capcom would ever go back to the original and remake the original mainline game once again, but this time with the over-the-shoulder gameplay opposed to the fixed camera angles as we saw in both the original RE1 and the remake. With the over-the-shoulder remakes of 2, 3 and 4, many have wondered if Capcom would ever go back to remake the original mainline game once again,
smart.
but this time with the over-the-shoulder
Fan
gameplay
remake.
opposed to the fixed camera angles. Both the original RE1 and the extremely well-received remake were both met with excellent reception amongst the survival horror community.
That looks good.
So it's understandable why the first game of the mainline series has been kept off the shelf for a remake treatment for the time being, whether they considered a third-person remake or not. If they do undergo this task, it's going to be a big one that they definitely cannot mess up, given the weight of this entry.
Oh yeah, of
I'm
course.
sure there are many fans that are against the idea of this game being remade, as there are
Why?
other games like Resident Evil Code Veronica, which would greatly
fair
benefit
enough.
from a remake, far more than the original game.
Okay,
Let
I
alone
think that's
an
fair.
over-the-shoulder remake, which would be absolutely insane, but I will save this topic for another video entirely, as I think Code Veronica does deserve its own video. But back to the RE1 remake, or I should say potential remake, there is of course the other side of this argument, which is in support of an RE1 remake, but this time, as I said with Code Veronica, an over-the-shoulder experience through the Spencer Mansion, and of course the Umbrella Laboratories as well. I think this would be a phenomenal remake, as we've only lightly experienced what this would be like in Resident Evil 5's Lost in Nightmares DLC, but this was without any zombies, so it wasn't the same experience we were hoping for. And given how Capcom handled the RE2 remake and its zombie-infested RPD, I think RE1 would make for an amazing remake, and I would love to see what they can do with the Spencer Mansion with the RE engine. I can see them going two different pathways with this release. They could release the original's remake as the final game of the remake chain before they just cut off Resident Evil remakes, and I think this of course would just be the
That's
nice,
not a bad idea.
poetic, full circle type of closure,
fuck yeah.
which I'm sure many would be happy with, as long as of course it's executed
Yeah,
well.
exactly.
And the other path would be to remake 1 and then maybe even merge it with 0 for a better continuity, and then remake Code Veronica, and then finally 5. And this would give an excellent insight on the story branch told in these games, and also give newer players a good background on Albert Wesker before having him as the main villain in the potential Resident Evil 5 remake. There is a video on my channel discussing this topic, so if you haven't seen that, definitely go over to watch that. For me personally, it's not at the top of my list for what I would like to see remade in the Resident Evil franchise, and a lot of this does come from the 2002 remaster, which I think did a good enough job in modernising the original very well. Of course, if we were to see a remake of this title, I'd be more than happy to dish out some cash to play it, but we can only wait and see as to what Capcom has in store next. For me personally, if they were to release Resident Evil 1's remake, with of course the over-the-shoulder experience and tying it into the new remake chain, I hope they do it first, and then maybe even tie in the 0 story into that one remake, follow it up with Code Veronica, and then 5, and I think this would be a really good way, as I said before, to tie Wesker into the story and give newer players a good background before throwing him in as the main villain for Resident Evil 5. Once again, of course, this is assuming that Resident Evil 5, or any other remake for that matter, is even in Capcom's considerations or in development already. But yeah guys, that does bring us to the end of this video. Let me know down below what you guys think of an RE1 remake in the style of 2019's...
I think that'd be cool. I am all for another Resident Evil remake of the original. I actually want to play the original. Maybe we'll do that one day, guys. I don't know, like, what do you guys like? You guys like it when I play the older games? You guys like it when I play the newer games? Like, you know, it's all. I only stream twice a week, so it's so hard to gauge. I feel like you guys really liked it when I played Fallout. Oh god, that I was without the wrong pipe. Oh my god. Oh my god, that I was without the wrong pipe. Ooh. Whew, that was close. Okay, I'm gonna go into the Nether because fuck everything, and I need gold. So. We get 6 of these. Let me put everything in a charcuterie box because I can. Okay. I don't like how my armor looks, to be honest. But it is what it is. There we go. Can I do the same thing with this thing? No, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Alright, cool. No, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Let me, sleep, because I need my nightmares to go away, and also, something. So let's just go to sleep. Get out of here. Boom. Okay, there we go. I should take a bed with me. Do I have an extra bed somewhere? I should make another bed. Oh Jesus, I almost died. I almost died my death. Okay, can I even sleep in another? I don't even know. We'll find out.
Resident Evil 2, and I look forward to seeing how the discussion continues below. How would you like to see it remade, if you would even like to see it remade at all? And of course, please do keep your opinions nice and friendly, as I do want to make sure everyone's community feels comfortable sharing their opinion on a given topic without feeling like they're gonna get absolutely smashed in the comment section by someone else who disagrees. But yeah guys, be sure to like the video if you did enjoy it. It's extremely appreciated, it helps out the channel a ton. Thank you so much for the support so far on this channel. It has been absolutely insane how much support we are getting for this channel, and just the influx of new viewers is great. And be sure to subscribe for a lot more Resident Evil content. Don't forget to join our Discord, link is at the top of the description. And thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye.
Alright, I'm gonna need to make a torch, I need to make a bed. How do I make a bed?
MGS1 is a masterpiece because of, quite simply, how it made one of the biggest impacts in video game history by being the first noticeable game that successfully combined an action game with a cinematic story that made it feel like you were watching a giant movie that you never wanted to end.
Oh, fuck
but it
yeah.
didn't just give us cutscenes and a story, no. It dialed that drama and action up to an unnecessary 11 to kick the out of all your emotions. And those moments, those scenes, made even more of an impact due to the fact the game wasn't designed to be a bang brainless shooter. No, it was designed with tactical espionage action in mind, to progress using your intelligence rather than spray bullets in all directions like Rambo. With stealth and a quiet atmosphere, we're closest allies through the mission more than the codec. So when the action did heat up, we really felt the tension, and as long as you played on normal or above for your first playthrough, you believed you were going to die if you made one wrong move. From intense boss fights to a wild roller coaster ride of twists, Metal Gear Solid was the complete package for a video game and a cinematic experience, and it can easily be one of, if not the best game on the PlayStation 1, but without a doubt, one of the greatest games that has ever existed. But what makes Metal Gear Solid a masterpiece more than its own concept, execution, and legacy is something far more important that should be very obvious, but it's something that's never flat out said at all. And I'm gonna make it perfectly clear in this video. What makes MGS1 a masterpiece are the characters. From Solid Snake to Grey Fox, each of these flawed characters have their own interesting backstory. There is something about each character that each of us as fans can connect with, and they are all so different in design and concept, yet are all so similar in the sense that each have a goal and are fighting for something during the Shadow Moses story. I will take you through the unique characters of Metal Gear Solid 1 and explore their personalities, history, and importance to the game of Metal Gear Solid 1. Because without this perfect specific casting of heroes and villains to this story, from the wacky members of Foxhound all the way to codec support Mei Ling, then this game would never have been a success.
I agree.
It's been a long time, Snake.
Solid Snake, one of the most iconic video game characters of all time.
Yes.
Explaining Solid Snake's character in depth will take hours of video time, so to start off this series, we will begin by exploring Solid Snake's character in the first Metal Gear Solid game on the PlayStation 1. Don't worry,
Yes.
in future videos we will look at every Metal Gear game and the characters in them.
See you there.
Now, Solid Snake is not your everyday hero. He doesn't even think he's a hero.
I'm just an old killer. Hired to do some wet work.
Now, despite being the main
Fair enough.
protagonist of the game and being referred to as this legendary hero, he is indeed just there to kill the bad guys. Unless you want the highest score at the end of the game by keeping your kills low, and there's no tranquilizer gun in this game, so good luck with that.
Yeah.
Either way, Solid Snake is the man who makes the impossible possible. The amount of uphill battles in this game, it is relentless. He is against the odds all of the time. We eventually find out his real name is David.
Master, what's going on?
Blue eyes, brown hair, height ranges from 5'10" to 6 foot depending on which source material you read, and he also weighs around 75 kilograms.
Sure.
Snake has a badass battlefield track record. Being a hardened career soldier, he displays a calm and collected aura, able to control his anger or fear in extreme circumstances, but by burying his emotions deep inside, it causes him to shut
He is
people out in
toxic
the world and appear
masculine.
incredibly rude. However, Solid Snake has more of a human side than just about anyone in the Metal Gear Solid franchise.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And we gradually see this side of him open up as the games progress.
How do I...
Metal Gear Solid game, which
What
is
the hell?
based in
I
the year
need to
2005, Snake would be enjoying times of peace in Alaska, where he became a dog sled racer and a
I need
peaceful way of
to
living
collect-
to forget his war-torn past. However, it's during this time, everything
collect
changes when his
some,
former commander, Roy Campbell, sent armed soldiers
things.
to recruit Snake and bring him in to stop a rebellion taking place on Shadow Moses Island, led by rogue members of Foxhound, who had threatened the US with a nuclear strike if they don't get the remains of Big Boss. There's a lot to talk about in the first Metal Gear Solid game, but we'll keep it simple here. Snake and Campbell go a long way back, so he would naturally take up this assignment, and because he
Oh,
trusts
shit.
Campbell, initially. As the events unfold, there is a lot of information held
Keyword
back from
initially.
Snake. There is a lot of trust issues that take place during this mission, and he eventually feels like a grunt being used for this bigger picture of power and greed. Snake
What do I do?
initially has long hair, and we see this in the briefing, which I used to
this-
watch so many times, by the way. But after he sees
Is
what
this
the
right?
Foxhound Rebellion leader looked like, he decided to cut it
Did I
short.
do this
so
right?
he's not mistaken for him. Yes, good old Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake? Yes.
Snake infiltrated the base on Shadow Moses Island alone,
Yes,
but
come
quickly
here.
gained help from the Metal Gear Rex developer Hal Emmerich and the new Foxhound recruit Meryl Silverberg, Campbell's niece. However, the big twist in this game is when Snake gets screwed over by Master Miller. I mean,
Liquid Snake. Liquid Snake.
Is that really what it looked like in the original game?
probably the best video game twist in history, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up. The all-walking battle tank is back, stronger and more advanced than ever, but Snake succeeds in destroying Rex. With the 12 rocket launchers he has on his back, he indeed is a carrier boy. That's right, carrier boy. Talking about guns and ammo, after completing the game, you either
So
get the
dumb.
bandana for unlimited ammo or the stealth camouflage, which gives this game so much replay value, I tell you. That all depends on what you do in the torture. Can you take one more? Let's see what kind of man you really are. Man, it still haunts me now. Now, just before the final battle between Snake and Liquid, yeah, Snake's called Snake and Liquid's called Liquid. Why not call him Solid? Marketing! Liquid
True.
taunts Snake with the knowledge that he had killed many of his brothers in the Next Generation Special Forces, who, like Snake and Liquid, had been experimented on to replicate Big Boss's genes. The greatest soldier that ever lived. Snake soon learned that the mission had been plotted and prepared by the Pentagon. Through the secret Pentagon-guided efforts of genetic engineer Naomi Hunter,
Give
Snake's
me
body had become host to the artificial
experience.
virus Fox die, where during briefing, Naomi gave
Fuck
Snake
me.
a quick shot, if you know what I mean. Snake was outraged to hear that this mission was a government conspiracy, and that he was merely sent as a carrier of the virus, which was programmed
Come on,
to kill
man.
Baker, who knew too much about the project, and Snake thought he was there to save him. Snake is a great protagonist, because
What
all
the
the
fuck?
shocks
Where's
and
all the
surprises
XP
we
going?
see through Snake. His reactions are our reactions. And throughout the incident, Snake suspected that Campbell was concealing important information regarding the mission's true nature.
Down here?
But he later forgave Campbell after learning that the Pentagon had used Merrill as leverage in order to force him to cooperate with them.
True.
One of the most interesting relationships during this game is between Solid Snake and Grey Fox. Snake described Grey Fox as his best friend and the only man ever to earn the code name Fox. Fox took on a mentor role in Snake's life, showed him the ropes. But despite the past history where Fox betrayed Snake in Zanzibar land years ago,
I'm worried
he had
I'm
no
gonna run
anger
into
towards
some
Fox,
bullshit down
seeing it as
here.
both being soldiers doing their job. And after all this time, he still
I don't know where the
considered Fox
fuck
as his
this
friend.
experience is
Surprise,
at. Alright,
Naomi
fuck it.
Hunter.
We're gonna
During the
do this
Shadow
another
Moses
way.
incident, we learned that Fox had survived the injuries and became a cyborg ninja. And during the final battle with Rex, when Grey Fox would sacrifice himself, Snake contemplated destroying Rex and killing Liquid at the cost of Fox's life, but he could not go through with it. Grey Fox's final words had a deep impact on Snake's personal beliefs from there.
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in.
Snake discovered that Naomi was the foster sister of Grey Fox, who desired revenge for what Snake had done to her brother, and she modified the Fox Die virus so that it would kill him in addition to Foxhound. However, she set the virus to a wildcard value, leaving him vulnerable at a later time, and just told Snake to live. No matter how much time he's got left, just live. She was torn up over Grey Fox. Frank Yeager. At the end of the game,
Yes, she
to enable
was.
Snake some peace, Campbell reported Snake died with his Jeep as it sank into the ocean. Depending on what you do with the torture chapter, you either ride off with Merrill or Otacon. But man, if you do submit that torture and you see Merrill die, I tear up when I see Snake sad at Merrill's death. Man, that one hits. Probably more than Sniper Wolf's.
Oh,
death.
shit.
Spoiler, damn it! Ruined a future video. If this was the first Metal Gear game you played, you learn that Snake was the son of Big Boss and that he killed him years ago. But Snake was born with a flawed recessive genes. Yet he was able to defeat Liquid Snake, who had the dominant genes. All along, Liquid thought it was the other way around. And the ultimate message of this game:
Never give up.
Allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose
Trying to find gold.
the life they want to live.
one of my favorite Solid Snake quotes that applies to that in some shape. It's after he defeats Psycho Mantis. He says,
The strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Yes. Dude, that quote, I'm not gonna lie, that quote slaps. That quote fucking has stuck with me for years. Actually, if you look at, you know how like when you do your yearbooks for high school, they have you have your high school portrait and then your quote underneath it? Bro, that's my quote. That's my high school graduation quote. A strong man doesn't need to predict the future. He makes his own. And man, that stuck with me. I make my own future. Fuck that shit, bro. Like, I ain't, you know, I ain't being held back by anything, man. Like, wait, okay. I take faith in matters into my own hands whenever I can. And that's how I live my life. And that's how I feel most people should live their lives. So, yeah, man, I fuck with that line so hard. That's my line, man. That's my line.
good old Otacon, Hal Emmerich. One of the most popular characters in the Metal Gear franchise, and without a shadow of a doubt, one of the most important. What Otacon cannot do on the battlefield, Snake can. What Snake cannot do, Otacon can. That's why they make the perfect team. In Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation 1, Otacon is known as being the chief engineer of Metal Gear Rex. During the events of Shadow Moses, Solid Snake rescued him, and ever since then they became close friends.
Huh? You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
However, sometime before that happened, Hal was held hostage by the Sons of Big Boss on Shadow Moses, forced to continue his work on Rex. A very intelligent yet selfless individual whose own naive nature and good ambitions caused the entire plot of Metal Gear Solid 1, and in turn, 2 and 4.
True.
Now, first impressions are typically lasting impressions, and when we first see Otacon, apart from when you hug the wall of his lab and spot him, we initially see Otacon losing full control of his bladder and retreating into a locker. But Otacon gets a pass on this, if you ask me. Not only is he being confronted by the most badass cyborg ninja of all time, but Otacon does indeed grow from here, more than people realize. Solid Snake and Otacon bring out the best in each other. When you're initially introduced to Snake as this stern soldier, Snake begins to open up as the more approachable Snake we see in Metal Gear Solid 2 and onwards. He's more chilled from there on than he is in Metal Gear Solid 1. The more he is exposed to Ottocon's emotional side and conversation, the more Snake escapes from being just a miserable grunt. The same goes for Ottocon. Ottocon becomes far more courageous in his actions, and the sight of battle doesn't scare him as much later on. He kind of brushes it off and continues whatever mission he's on. One of Ottocon's biggest changes comes from his naive self realizing what his creation of Metal Gear Rex was being used for. Wanted to use his science to help mankind, it only attracted power, greed, and hell. Like the real world, where Hideo Kojima is an absolute genius for basing pretty much all of his Metal Gear plots on real world situations. Anyway, this realization is what drives Ottocon to help Snake on the mission to stopping the terrorists, and his own project. I do like the warm moment when Snake shows care for Ottocon's health, when he didn't suddenly drop dead from Fox style like previous people he's come in contact with. Ottocon was caught off guard with that care and nature from Snake, just like we all were. In terms of inventions, just like Rex, Ottocon's stealth camo is what he's known most for in Metal Gear Solid. Sneaking around the base, keeping up with Snake by hitching rides with the enemy undetected. We have to remember, Hal is not any kind of super soldier, and pretty much any knowledge of battle before meeting Snake came from watching his animated shows, which was an inspiration to create big robots. When it's all real, it's a different story, and we see this clear. We see him freak out over the dead DARPA chief, as well as his lack of confidence for any physical encounter. Snake realizing this when he's captured, Ottocon turns up at the cell door and Snake expects Ottocon to simply take out the guard and get the key. Ottocon tells Snake there's no chance in hell. He was pissing his pants all over again. He would get killed, even with stealth camo. That's a key moment of realization for Snake and us as the audience that it's not that simple. Ottocon is just a normal guy. These soldiers are next generation special forces. And I like that about Ottocon in how he kept it grounded in terms of how regular people would act. But the prison scene gives us a great Ottocon moment, the good old catch-up escape method. I absolutely love that and would always use this way to escape more than hiding under the bed or wait for Grey Fox to break you out. Every time I hid under the bed, I'd never get up in time to punch the guard, he'd hit me back down. Anyway, it's when Snake blows up tanks, encounters the Hind D, that's when Ottocon starts seeing Snake as a legendary hero. We get the classic Ottocon close-up crazy codec moment when he realizes the guards had stole the other stealth camo devices.
Look out, Snake! The guys who
That's a pretty crazy moment.
are in there with you. Too late, Snake. Now die.
They're all in the elevator ambushing Snake. Realizing this, my heart rate soared higher than Snake's when he ran the communication tower stairs. I'll never forget that first time I got jumped in that elevator. Great times. This is why Metal Gear Solid is an amazing game. It has so many awesome first time moments. I always wished Ottocon had given Snake the stealth camo when he first met him in the lab though. Now let us look at the most interesting relationship, which is between Ottocon and Sniper Wolf. During his time as a hostage, he became attracted to Wolf. Snake would insist this was Stockholm Syndrome. And let's be honest, an attractive terrorist clawing at your chest with that accent.
Snake, I'm near.
God damn that voice.
Near you.
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear.
Ottocon crumbled at first glance. I kinda get why Hal wanted to tap that. Everything appears smooth in the game. That is until Meryl gets shot, and you need to get hold of a sniper rifle to fight back against Wolf. It's at this time you start to realize Ottocon has feelings for the enemy sniper, and doesn't provide you with as much assistance as you need. He doesn't betray you, but he doesn't help you against her either. During Snake's imprisonment, you also get Sniper Wolf's handkerchief, which was another sign of Ottocon's love for Wolf. Since the handkerchief carried Wolf's scent, Snake was able to avoid being attacked by the resident Wolf dogs, as long as you have it equipped. Otherwise, you gotta get the puppy to piss on the box. Ruining Old Faithful.
Oh no! No!
Even on a battlefield?
No! Probably the deepest conversation between Ottocon
The fuck
and
was
Snake
that?
actually formed a bond between them. But how does this link to Sniper Wolf? After the takeover of Shadow Moses,
Yeah, but
the
they got
terrorists
stuck there,
planned on
dude. That was
killing all the
crazy.
wolves that were in the area. Sniper Wolf said no and let Ottocon help feed the wolves. They would do so together, and he tells Snake that she was actually really nice to him, and that's how he developed the crush on her. Though it's explained shortly after that, Sniper Wolf sometimes obsesses over her targets, to the point where she'd even fall in love with them before she kills them. But would that have happened to to Otacon as
Weirdo.
well? It depends if she viewed Otacon as a target. We only get confirmation of their relationship from Otacon. In my opinion, Wolf never had feelings of love for Otacon. She may have sort of respected him and had a small friendship with him, thinking he's a kind man, but didn't develop such deep feeling. Her attraction towards Snake was far more apparent, calling him handsome in the interrogation room, hugs him almost as if she was going to kiss him, and in the Twin Snakes cutscene of the interrogation, right after Liquid leaves, she feels him up big time. She didn't do none of that to Hal, unless there's some deleted scene in the lab somewhere, if you know what I mean. But even Snake thinks love can bloom on a battlefield, and maybe Otacon really was in love with Wolf. But even if Sniper Wolf had feelings for Otacon, it was never going to work out. Otacon being all alone in that place and under a lot of stress, probably attracted to her looks, thinks he's in love with her. Wolf most likely felt little if nothing of that towards him, just a common misunderstanding. Distraught that Snake would have to kill Wolf following the Snowfield duel, Hal eventually came to terms with Wolf, himself, and his position in life. Afterwards, he vowed to continue helping with Snake's mission, although he didn't answer radio calls for a short time during his grieving of Wolf's death. Snake later returned the handkerchief to its original owner, placing it over Sniper Wolf's face shortly after her death at his hands, saying he no longer has tears to shed. This would be the first of many deaths in the series that causes trauma for Otacon. He would have a hard time coping, and you could tell this as the games progressed. He was filled with sadness, and it really was Solid Snake being that one person in his life who helped keep him going. But most of Otacon's toughness comes from himself, and overcoming his own fears and sadness. Otacon helped Snake understand how to use the PAL system, which resulted in the shocking discovery that you already had all 3 keys in one in order to stop the launch of Metal Gear Rex. It would just change shape depending on the temperature of the card. Room temperature, hot and cold, which was an amazing feature to the Metal Gear Solid game. If you take too long running from the blast furnace, the cold warehouse temperature would knock it back to room temperature. You had to move fast. Otacon is further responsible for helping Snake escape the gas-filled control room after Liquid screwed over Snake pretending to be Master Miller. Otacon is actually so important. Without him, Snake would have been killed almost 4 or 5 times already. But it doesn't stop there. He gives Snake all of the weaknesses of Rex and how to destroy it, stopping the uprising. And it doesn't end there for the heroic, useful Otacon. Hal decided to remain in the base to aid Snake in his escape. He disabled the security lock for the loading tunnel that led outside, nearly sacrificing himself in the process in order to help Solid Snake and Meryl escape. After the events of Metal Gear Solid 1, Otacon and Snake founded the anti-Metal Gear organization known as Philanthropy. But that part of Otacon's life we will discuss later, as right now I think it's time to give a quick nod to one of the most overshadowed characters of Metal Gear Solid 1, but one who held great importance to the plot of Snake's life, and provided stability and enjoyment to the entire story, where we could appreciate his presence breaking up the gunfights with his technical conversations, over the codec or in person.
Snake! What was she fighting for?
Oh, Diamond!
What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
I hate everything.
If we make it
Get me
through
the fuck
this,
out of here.
I'll tell you. Snake, are you okay? Snake?
Yes,
Gray
Snake.
Fox, the most badass, coolest character
Fucking
in video
love Gray
game
Fox.
history. I don't care what you say. Although Solid Snake is my favorite, he's not the coolest. And believe me now, if you were there in the late 90s seeing this cyborg ninja for the first time, you know exactly what intense feelings I'm talking about. When you're infiltrating a base, thinking it's this realistic, grounded mission, all of a sudden, a full-body optic stealth camouflage cyborg ninja rocks up out of nowhere, and you continuously question how your head hasn't been removed already. It's like something out of your Japanese animes. Gray Fox, real name Frank Yeager, was a mercenary and former agent of US Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Originally a child soldier, Yeager was the only operative in Foxhound to achieve the codename Fox. Fox was Solid Snake's comrade in arms and friend during the Outer Heaven uprising years ago, but his loyalty to Big Boss forced him to combat with Snake during the Zanzibar land disturbance. He survived his injuries following an intense battle with Snake and being blown up by a landmine, after which he was secretly recovered by the Patriots and forcibly outfitted with a powered-up exoskeleton and subjected to intensive gene therapy. He was literally a lab rat for 4 years under Dr. Clark, using nanomachines to suppress his emotions. hence why he always thought he was losing himself. But it wasn't until Fox's adopted sister Naomi Hunter joined Fox Sound as Dr. Clark's assistant that she helped Fox escape containment 2 years before Shadow Moses, where Naomi covered up Fox killing Dr. Clark as just a lab accident. Fox had actually been used to kill Clark by Big Mama, who had previously recruited Naomi into her organization as part of a power struggle between opposing factions of the Patriots. Naomi then falsely reported Fox's death during the supposed accident and helped him hide out. However, the entire ordeal had left Fox's mind unstable, causing a rapid deterioration of identity. Let's talk about design. That cyborg helmet, almost looking like a troll face, but terrifying and cool at the same time. The red light, and oh my god, it opens up to see the injured Frank Yeager underneath. Seriously, Gray Fox is the embodiment of an anti-hero.
Bro, why couldn't we get this as a game? Look at it. It looks so crazy. Dude, Metal Gear Revengeance with Gray Fox? Come on. Or just give me Gray Fox before he actually, like, you know, this. Come on. Ah, fucking Konami.
But always fought for what he believed in. See what I did there? Although he does lean more towards being a hero in the bigger picture. Now, in simple terms, Gray Fox is on Shadow Moses Island with a desire to face Solid Snake in combat one more time. So he is technically another intruder on the Shadow Moses
the slimes are all
base.
different
and
color
we first
now.
get wind of this other intruder besides Snake after you hear a couple of guards talking about their murdered comrades. But the ninja comes out of hiding during your first battle with Revolver Ocelot, taking the cowboy's right hand with his high-frequency blade. During this moment, Fox was ready to fight Snake, but due to suffering from extremely painful electrical twitches, Fox retreats. Fox would then anonymously help Snake through the codec under the name Deep Throat. Yeah, like the guy from Watergate. But it was a nod to Operation Intrude F-014. Firstly, helping Snake get past the Claymore Mine battlefield, and then the electrified flooring in the nuclear warhead storage building. When we go to Otacon's lab, we get the most spine-chilling scene in history. You know it's him. Stealth camouflage activated, ninja blade, tons of dead soldiers, the whole way in hell.
Fuck me.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
I'll never forget that moment.
I hate the fact
my
that I just used my
eyes opened
totem.
as wide as they could go. Hearing that bizarre Gray Fox chant in the background as well. That scene was when Fox was at his most badass. The peak Fox moment, in my opinion. Now, in terms of the comparison of Gray Fox's voice in Metal Gear Solid 1 and the Twin Snakes, I'll always prefer Greg Eagles over Rob Paulson. The original Gray Fox voice was absolutely legendary, and I don't care which one you're a fan of, the original Metal Gear Solid 1 voices and soundtrack will always hit the hardest for me. Next up, we get something just as awesome as the Hallway of Hell. That's Snake versus Fox, challenging Snake to a fight, because that's the way his soul could finally find respite, is through a fight to the death.
Only in that can my soul find respect. Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
So many one-liners. You can see why Fox is one of, if not the most popular character in the Metal Gear Solid franchise. His abilities render your bullets ineffective unless you spam chaff grenades and then shoot him, to which you get some interesting dialogue insinuating you're a coward. Towards the end of the battle, Snake realized who this ninja was. The ninja twitches and retreats again after mentioning something about the medicine and that he's losing himself, and Naomi comes clean about the past of this ninja. Obviously, not everything such as a relationship to Fox, but enough to know what the hell happened to Frank Yeager. The great thing about this fist fight here is that even if you didn't play the previous Metal Gear games, you now felt like you were up to date. You knew where you were in terms of the history between these two. Metal Gear Solid was awesome, a great way to modernize the Metal Gear franchise and still remain true to its past. Fun fact, later on, if you fail to escape
awesome.
Gray Fox will
Thank you.
automatically bust
I needed that.
to say, hurry the hell up with this game. You actually don't see or hear from Fox until the very end of the game.
I need
where he
some
jumps
fireworks.
in to save Snake against Metal Gear Rex and Liquid. Fox had ditched the sword and equipped a laser gun to his arm, with a mask opened, which is one of the most badass looks in history, but you knew full well this was his good guy look. You get one final conversation with Fox during this battle, where Fox comes clean telling you he was Deep Throat all along, but more importantly, revealing that it was him who killed Naomi's parents, and begs Snake to tell her the truth. Fox felt so bad all those years ago that he took care of and raised Naomi like she was his own blood. From there, you get one final present from Deep Throat, Man, that sounds so wrong. Basically Stinger missile ammo. And he jumps in to take on Rex one more time. In the most emotional fight ever. Rex slices off Fox's arm with a laser, but Fox destroyed Rex's radome, which opens up the cockpit and Liquid is exposed. An epic equalizer because a
God damn it, how do I get out of here now?
A jackal. Liquid Snake would then absolutely ruin Fox using the power of Rex. You get a scene where Fox is telling you to kill Liquid with a stinger, but Snake hesitates and doesn't want to kill Fox too. Fox tells Snake that after Zanzibar land, that he had been neither truly alive nor truly dead, and that he could finally meet his end with Snake to witness it. As Fox fell to the floor, Liquid tried to kill the ninja once and for all by crushing him under Metal Gear's massive foot, but Fox's exoskeleton meant that this first attempt failed. But with Rex's second stomp, the only man considered worthy of the codename Fox was no more. His last words were directed towards Snake. Nearly 25 years later, and I remember that like it was yesterday. After escaping the Shadow
We're not tools of the
Snake
government.
contacted Naomi, informing her that Fox's last message was actually to forget about him and move on with her own life, that he would always love her. Snake decided not to tell her that Fox had killed her parents because he was the only other family Naomi ever had. And that is the story of the legendary cyborg ninja, Gray Fox. An absolute pillar of awesomeness to Metal Gear Solid 1. And actually, the whole damn franchise.
True. Fucking true. Dude. Gray Fox
Next, I
is
want to mention
amazing.
a character who I couldn't stop contacting over the codec, and one that defines underrated. Nastasha Romanenko, the nuclear
Yeah, Nastasha
specialist.
didn't
No,
really
not
get much
Natasha,
love,
that
to
is
be
wrongfully put
honest.
in the MGS1 English manual. Look, you could go through the entire game without even contacting Nastasha because she was an optional codec-only character
Yeah.
and didn't serve any relevance to the plot moving forward. But damn, if you did contact her, you would get your time's worth. She could tell you everything about nukes and other weapons in the game. She is my favorite ASMR in Metal Gear.
The
From
fuck
her
is
accent to
that?
The fact she has a cigarette constantly in her mouth when she's spilling all of the secrets to your weapons.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
But it was quite funny to see that she was the only one of Snake's support team that didn't have a problem with him smoking, although she still cares enough to give him a warning to not do it excessively. Nastasha has a good personality in a way that she has a dry sense of humor, but it worked. The fact she has a thing for the Stinger
Is that a
missile launcher
blob?
is another fun reveal. Revealing her favorite novel was called Stinger, her favorite cocktail is called Stinger. Yeah, she's a weapons geek altogether. She loves the Stinger. Let's not forget, during this game, she literally worked from her home in LA. And out of all the characters' involvement in the game, Nastasha's fate is the most mysterious,
Oh,
as
dear.
it's never revealed
Oh,
in
dear.
the game of Metal Gear Solid 1. But still, she was the one character I could listen to for hours in between objectives. A very fun addition to the game. Now, I've mentioned nothing but incredible characters up until this point, so I'm going to end it on a real piece of crap known as Jim Houseman, because every cast of characters needs that one that you just want to punch in the face. The reason why I'm mentioning this guy is because a lot of fans tend to forget this guy. He's not a major star throughout the games, but his sudden appearance
shows
is
up
more
at the
impactful
end.
than you think. We get the big Jim Houseman speech in the finale of the game. Jim was the United States Secretary of Defense during the Shadow Moses incident, which is a title as horrendously bad as his humanity. He essentially commanded the operation in order to get his hands on Metal Gear Rex's test launch data. He originally plotted to kill everyone in the Shadow Moses incident, with the Fox die in effect, and to keep it all hush-hush, taking the bodies of the soldiers in a quest for power. I'll never forget his shocking appearance in the middle of Campbell's heartwarming speech, taking out Campbell, and that anxiety-powered music kicks in.
After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake the Colonel!
Oh, here we go.
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
We remember him solely for his asshole move to order a nuclear strike on the disposal facility to cover up the incident, ultimately putting Snake, Merrill, and Otacon at risk. Jim Houseman was just as much of a villain as Liquid Snake in this game, in that everyone had their own quest for power in some shape or form. And yeah, I do not like Jim Houseman. But that was the whole point. He was written for that reason and it worked. His timing was horrible for us, as we were still dealing with Liquid Snake in the final battle. Houseman added more danger to the finale and added another piece to the puzzle of why the MGS1 cast makes this game a masterpiece, especially in the areas of cinematic drama. It added another layer
Yes,
of
I
stress
found it,
to
boys.
the ending of Metal Gear Solid.
That ended
In
up
every
being an
great
adventure
game
to
or
not
movie
mean.
involving good guys versus bad guys, there is a big bad boss man. But for every big bad boss man, there's a goddamn badass wingman. But this character isn't just any ordinary right-hand man, and he isn't any ordinary bad guy. In fact, this character has the most depth in the entire franchise. But we'll get into that in another video. Let's keep this to just Metal Gear Solid 1 for now, or we'll be here for 3 straight weeks. This is the one Foxhound enemy of Metal Gear Solid 1 that got away.
Need to make rockets.
One of the biggest pains in the ass in the entire Metal Gear Solid franchise. His name...
Revolver Ocelot.
Looking back on Ocelot and MGS1, he scared me more than Liquid Snake and Psycho Mantis combined. This was the guy in charge of hurting you when you were a prisoner. No, not a prisoner, a hostage, in his words, and was the guy who lets you know Mera will die if you submit the torture. You look back and realize he tortured the living hell out of the DARPA chief Donald Anderson and the president of ArmsTech Kenneth Baker. This character of Russian descent felt like a heartless cold monster, but was actually very interesting because he knew so much about history and the world. He was the one character I really wanted to learn more about during MGS1. And with all that substance, how does he portray himself? A friggin' cowboy. Spaghetti Western maximum. The fact that Hideo Kojima designed this guy to be an evil gunslinger was a genius idea. It worked because of how confident Ocelot stood, and he could back it up. It was such a cheesy gimmick, but these gimmicks unique to each other were what made MGS1 special, and also all of the franchise. They weren't just cheesy for the sake of it, there was in-depth lore behind each character, and Ocelot was unquestionably the best of the lot. At this point in MGS1, we didn't even know
Did he mean to do that?
The boss.
Best of the
We were
lot,
more hyped for
Ocelot.
his shooting ability with that damn revolver, as well as his twisted one-liners. I think I have every quote of Ocelot burned into my mind with how well Patrick Zimmerman executed it behind the scenes. A true classic. The gunfight boss fight with Snake will always be one of the best opening boss fights to a game, and the fact that the same boss fight included Grey Fox taking Ocelot's hand was so rewarding for someone looking for a thrilling encounter. But as mentioned, Ocelot was that one piece that vanished towards the end of the game, setting up a whole new game in Metal Gear Solid 2 after that infamous post-credits Mr. President speech, and creating a whole new depth to the Metal Gear Solid lore.
Mr.
The
President.
DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the President of ArmsTech Kenneth Baker both are being held as hostages. That mission objective by Campbell is ingrained into my brain because of how many times I played Metal Gear Solid. And it's a rescue mission that just went pear-shaped and set up the game. Again, even the underrated characters of MGS1 add to why the game is a masterpiece, and it matters. Even to this day, both those guys died right in front of your eyes by an unknown cause at the time. The death of these two sparked the mystery, bringing a twist to what seemed like a straightforward mission objective, but as we know, MGS is nothing but straightforward the further you go into the game. I'll always remember Baker for his torturous bond with Ocelot, how Ocelot just physically hurt him so much that he gave him one of the 2 passwords to start the launch of the nuclear weapon Metal Gear. But when it comes to the DARPA chief, he didn't break. He died from Ocelot's torture, and he never gave the code, which led to Solid Snake being used throughout the whole game to activate Metal Gear, which brings us to Decoy Octopus, honorable mention. The guy we never actually saw in his true form, except in concept art. He was always the guy I wanted to see more of, but I guess we had him in the form of the imposter DARPA chief. Phenomenal twist and played well. So I guess you could say Decoy Octopus is actually the first boss fight, not Revolver Ocelot, albeit in a cutscene form. Now, we've covered the majority of Sniper Wolf's MGS1 involvement in relation to her and Ottocon's bond. However, here we will cover what makes Sniper Wolf stand out individually as one of the best characters in the Metal Gear franchise. First, let's address the elephant in the room. That design, arguably the hottest design in Metal Gear history, right? I will not hear otherwise, so quiet. And let's be honest, they knew exactly what they were doing when they designed her. Exactly. And that's fine. What works for Wolf is not just her seductive looks as an assassin, but also her spine-chilling accent combined with the fact she loves wolves.
Catch you later, handsome.
I mean, her name is so simple, but that's why it works. In fact, all of the code names are simple yet effective, but I think Sniper Wolf sounds the coolest of the bunch, with Vulcan Raven coming in a close second. Now, there's not much to say about Vulcan Raven except Metal Gear Solid 1 needed a roided up brute in a tank who was ready to rip your ears off at any moment, but more importantly, he was a warrior with a code of honor, and that's why he was worthwhile and memorable. Given 2 incredible unique boss fights, this guy was scary as hell chasing you around that cold warehouse, with an
True.
M61 Vulcan autocannon, which are typically
Bro,
found on F-16
he was fucking
aircrafts.
ridiculous.
Like, what the hell is this guy eating for breakfast? Even more importantly, he's not just a brute. He's a mystical, mysterious man who has
He's
a
a
connection
shaman.
to the Ravens. Always remember, his spirit will be watching you. In one of the most bizarre death scenes ever, where the Ravens eat him to death after his defeating combat to Solid Snake. Now, when it comes to Meryl Silverberg, you actually meet her face to face inside the woman's toilets, and if you're fast enough, even with her cheeks out. And this is after Snake only recognizes her based on how her cheeks actually move in an enemy uniform. But this obvious small joke focus on her attractiveness doesn't take away from who she is altogether. She's a badass rookie with a ton of potential at the time and wants to prove herself, especially when in the presence of the legendary Solid Snake. The connection between Snake and Meryl is an emotional one, because Snake gradually warms up to her, and even more so in her disappearance after Sniper Wolf put 3 sniper rifle bullets through her anatomy. And just prior to that, you got a very strange interaction between Meryl and Snake when Psycho Mantis controls her mind, and Snake remains professional in saving her. Now, Meryl was full of energy, and she didn't want to look weak, but when she was captured, none of us wanted her to die, unless we wanted stealth camo. But Meryl's capture made Snake's torture scenes even more emotional and difficult. You felt Snake's pain, and Meryl indirectly contributed to that. The first time playthrough, without knowing anything, made us and Snake feel even more determined to get through that torture. But what's crazy is, if you submit to the torture and Meryl dies, the scene, even though it's not the official ending, it's still so damn sad. Seeing Snake break down in tears shortly after Meryl died. Meryl lives, Snake lives, they ride off into the sun, and yeah. Look, Meryl is crucial to Metal Gear Solid 1. Having a rookie there alongside Snake makes the legend of Snake feel even more impressive, and what's cool, she was actually the only one who tagged alongside Snake when you were there in gameplay. And if you tested to see if you could break her neck before the Psycho Mantis battle, you are a sick human being. Colonel Campbell is your primary mission support through the story, and the one guy Snake trusts more than anyone, thus creating a bond from the get-go of the mission.
Where's the gunpowder
Campbell's
fog?
connection to Snake was very important, especially for new players of
fuck
Metal
it, I'm
Gear
just
at the
gonna
time,
go
because it created background and lore
this
there,
one.
and helped me understand just who these two guys are. And through some twists and turns, Snake starts to doubt Campbell due to classified information being
never
held
mind.
back, which creates drama between them both. But everything comes full circle when Campbell reveals the full story of why he was on the operation altogether. It was a heartfelt moment where Snake saw the truth, but Paul Iden's excellent performance as the veteran Colonel Campbell will always give me chills of that Shadow Moses infiltration mission. When it comes to Naomi Hunter, even though we've discussed her previously in regards to her connection to Grey Fox, she is still an interesting character that creates further tension and drama in the story despite being miles away. Her background, her motives, as well as part of her actually liking Snake at times, getting surprised at Snake's human side. After playing the game a million times, I always wanted to find out what happened to her
This is the
at
witch
the end
farm.
of the game, where she was detained, and her words to Snake
Oh,
just
I
were
remember where it is
very
now.
impactful. And let's be honest, the scenes with her and Snake in the briefing room will always be amusing. Which brings us to Mei Ling, the most bubbly and, let's be honest, important codec support character to Snake's survival. Creator of the Soliton radar, inventor of the codec, and even saves your game. Extremely important, unless you're speedrunning. But Mei Ling was great in Metal Gear because she changed the pace and the atmosphere from a stressful battlefield, kicking ass, non-stop serious. Mei Ling gets on the codec and all of a sudden you feel tranquil, you feel rested, you feel human, recovered, and more determined than ever,
arrows.
thanks to her Chinese proverbs and quotations. I always felt Mei Ling balanced out the codec cast very well, and the whole game of Metal Gear Solid 1, to be honest, considering you had Campbell, who was the grumpy one, Naomi was the mysterious one that you didn't know if you trusted, and Mei Ling, well, she was just wonderful. Master Miller, what are you doing here? Now, this guy knows it all. He taught you everything you know. There's no other guy Snake's got more respect for, surely. What a great guy to have on the codec support on this top secret operation. He will teach you about the flora and fauna out there. And when it comes to Master Miller,
Snake, did you like my sunglasses?
just when you thought Master Miller had your back, think again. The biggest twist in video game history is when Master Miller is actually Liquid Snake. And damn, does Liquid Snake pull it off so well. Even when Liquid Snake impersonates him over the codec, Solid Snake believes Miller. He learns from him, making you realize just how damn impressive Liquid Snake is for knowing all the stuff he knows that's being taught to Solid Snake. Almost making it look like Liquid Snake is far more knowledgeable. But the crazy thing about the twist here is that there was a build-up, which you didn't know at the time until it was too late. Miller starts becoming far more interested in Naomi's backstory, doing his most to expose her lies. but he also becomes very interested in the keycard, almost like too excited, which Snake calls out at one point. But when it's revealed Miller had been dead for a while, you just felt the ultimate betrayal, and there was no one there to help you, except Otacon to get you out of that gassed up room, thankfully. But look, Miller's a legend, but he was never really there. It was all about Liquid Snake. That blonde hair, Cam Clark putting on that British accent that fit Liquid like a glove, and that damn trench coat. This guy, personified asshole, but he could back up everything he said. Making his death by fox die satisfying because that was the thing that could kill him. He never stopped trying to kill Snake. He would not let you go. What a badass. He was the top of the command, and the way he was introduced and portrayed was done perfectly. You knew you would cross paths with him at some point, and the drawn-out suspense worked, which made it one hell of a final battle against him and Rex. And that damn chase scene, beautiful. Liquid Snake was the perfect opposition for Solid Snake. It was like a dance. It was poetic. But the fact Liquid believed he had the inferior genes all along, with his obsession over Big Boss, but all along he had the dominant genes compared to Solid Snake. It was all in the mind. The chemistry between him and Solid was perfect. The characters and writing in MGS1 made me care about what happened to each character, even someone less important to MGS1 like Johnny. Honorable mention, by the way. So don't underestimate Liquid Snake. He will kick your ass with his skills, power, and intelligence. He can shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind D helicopter, and to be honest, that Hind D was more of an iconic prop to Liquid than Metal Gear Rex. But the great thing about Liquid Snake, like other great villains, is he has his own ambition and goals and believed he was doing the right thing. He wasn't just a flat-out bad guy. It was more complex in the grand scale of the Metal Gear Solid story. All the more reason why the characters of Metal Gear Solid 1 made the game what it was.
Oh,
and
I
why
picked
it
up a
still
train by
matters
accident.
to this day. Thank you, Hideo Kojima. We're not done yet, because at last we have the final character I want to talk about today. We have the most bizarre, the most mysterious, one of the most eeriest characters I've ever seen in video game history. We have Psycho Mantis.
Okay. What happened? Oh, Hideo.
You like Castlevania, don't you?
Let's turn into Walmart before we get back to Kaiba Corp. I want some snacks.
Booster packs wouldn't hurt either.
All I needed was one more equip, rich boy, and you'd have been toast. You'd have needed a lot more than that. When a D-tier duelist fights with a D-tier deck, well, you do the math. Oh, wait, let me remind you. 4,400 life points remaining. Joey Wheeler, 0.
No, your music taste is D tier. Why are we always listening to this?
Joey, he's just going to switch it to that other song. Surely you know that.
At least give it back. Come on.
What's the problem, man?
The machine ate my money.
Oh, man, I didn't bring any spare change.
Here, I know a trick to help you get your soda, and some extra.
Come on.
You're promoting theft, Yugi.
Damn it.
I mean, you heard how much he talked up Snatch Steel, right?
Move.
Can't you help him, Yug?
We're low on
Snatch
funds
Steel.
from
I
buying
forgot
booster
about that
boxes.
card.
We were just going to buy a few packs here, and we don't have enough money for anything else.
I can't believe you spent all your money already. Haven't you won like 30 tournaments by now?
I'm not going to...
Bro, booster boxes are so expensive. It's not even funny. It's insane how expensive booster boxes used to be. 100 and something bucks just to get like a few secret rare cards and shit. It was a wild time, man. Genuinely a wild time. Yo, where are these skeletons, bro? I know it's quiet right now. It's just because it's obnoxious and loud, and I don't want you guys to be fucking annoyed by it. Let me get my last beer. Also, how far into stream are we? Well, we're about to hit the 3-hour mark soon. Okay, let me get my my other beer. I'll be right back. Family wide awake right now. What's going on? Okie dokie. Last beer. I like this beer. It's Drowned Lands collaboration. It's Drowned Lands Deep Creek, which is a collaboration with Ober Creek. So exciting stuff. All right, are these guys okay? Let's go. Let's go. Give me all the XP I need to repair my pickaxe. Is it not repairing? It should be. Does it really need a lot more? Alright, fuck it. What's going on here? Someone message me? It's the homie. Alright. Let's pour this. Ow! That hurt. It's a thick pour, man. But it's a nice pour. It's a nice beer. Stop it. Don't do it. I know you don't want to do it. Oh my god, if only the other farm worked, or whatever. I don't know. I'm annoyed about it. Might have to do. Okay. I'll just have to go into the nether like this. I'm going to nether because I need gold. I need lots of gold. As much gold as possible. I cannot think of a better place in the nether to go and get it. Consistently. So that's where we're going into the nether. What's going on here? What am I? Oh, that's the... Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Brag. Can you help him, rich boy? I'm not a charity case, Wheeler. Once you start giving handouts, everyone starts asking for them. I'm going in.
You don't feel even the slightest bit bad for him?
I do, but priorities.
If he really wanted that soda, he'd scour the Walmart floor for enough change to get the soda he's owed. Or speak to the staff in charge of the machine.
Who is crazy enough to... And there he goes. Who would scour the damn floor for pennies, man?
Before we were adopted, if Mokuba and I went to the store, and he wanted something I couldn't afford, that's what I would do. I don't let anything stop me, Wheeler. If you felt that bad for him, you'd be doing the same.
Huh, okay.
He's actually doing it, wow.
Let's see, 3 packs.
Hey, Yugi, you're here too?
Jaden, oh great.
Say, you up for a
I'm a
duel?
little too busy right now.
Busy with what? Opening packs? You only got a few choices. Me and the crew mostly cleaned them out earlier.
Joey and I are making a tier list with Kaiba.
Whoa, that sounds rad. Can I join in?
You'd have to ask Kaiba.
What'd you rate so far?
Jaden, I'm trying to pick a pack here.
You can't lose with any of them. They're all awesome, even if they're the leftovers.
No magic.
So how's the list going so far? Come on, you can tell me.
Protector of the sun and sky, I beg of thee, please heed my cry. Transform thyself from orb of light and obliterate Jaden with... Oh, not sure. Top secret.
Come on!
The fuck?
What is the meaning of this? They should be here, but they're not. This has to be some elaborate prank. You, employee, explain this.
Those are Cheez-Its?
I know what they are, but you know what they're not? Cheese waffies. Explain.
Cheese waffies?
Don't know. I wasn't told to stock them.
All right. If that's how you want to play it, I'll give you 300 to find me a bag.
Oh, let me look in the back.
Ridiculous. They don't make them anymore. That's why they're not there. What are you talking about?
I told you. They stopped making them. I'm speaking plainly.
That doesn't make sense. That snack should have been a gold mine. Every bag should have been
Speaking
a
of
pot
gold.
of greed. A net positive.
You know Pot of Greed got banned shortly after I graduated your school.
What? Here to say we didn't prepare you for life properly? Did you go on some kind of losing streak once you hit the real world?
Let's not talk about that. 40 cents. Come on. More loose change has to be around
Just
here
cyber
somewhere.
dragon.
Here's another and... Yeah!
Why is this one sticking? Gah! Wow, dude, did you eat a quarter while chewing gum? Or did you drop a coin toss? Come on, man, it's just not worth it.
Just dodge that.
Look, I need it, okay? Am I in your way or something? I don't know. It seems Destiny put you here in front of me for a reason. No. Don't know anyone named Destiny. They wouldn't happen to be pretentious, would they? No. I'm just attuned to the forces of destiny. That's an entirely normal thing to say. Says the entirely normal man crawling on the ground, chewing pennies. I ain't chewing them, genius. I'm collecting them. Isn't that just as equally worthless? Says the guy attuned to the forces of destiny. You ever hear yourself talk? You sound like that exaggerated, annoying voice I do when I'm telling a story to my friends and want the other guy to sound stupid. Hey, why'd you just take a picture of me? So when I need a meme to tell my friends someone is being stupid, I can just use this picture of you crawling around on the floor, plucking pennies off chewed gum. Let's start now. I think Zane pulling from Cyberdark Impact be like, what the hell? Dude! Sorry, I tripped over another penny. If only you had the sense to not wear that expensive-looking suit to Walmart. But I get the feeling you're short on that. You're the one short on sense, dude. Reality check. You're still plucking pennies off the actual ground. No, God damn it, I walked right into that.
All I'm saying is, both backfires. Dark Room of Nightmare. Have Inferno kill things and you'll be doing 1,800 damage. And if it dies, they take like 1,600 damage. Blaze of Destruction is easily S tier.
It's really not. Your opponent would need to have fallen asleep to pull that combo. That or play Morphtronics.
Come on! You know that deck is good. I think... Whoa! Sweet! You're buying Photon Hypernova packs? But why only 3?
I want to get Galactic Karibo. For collection purposes.
With just 3? No way. I've opened 48 of them trying to help Zane get his brother the new Viacroid card. Despite it being a common card, guess what we didn't get?
You're about to tell me.
No new Viacroid card and no Galactic Karibo.
Luck issue.
You say that like it's something you can control.
Want to place a bet how many ultra rares I pull? If I win, you buy me 3 more packs.
You're on! And if I win?
I will duel you, here and now if you win.
Okay, I'll bet you pull 1!
Final answer?
My little brother made it all the way to Obelisk Blue despite starting as a Slifer Red, so I'm really proud of him. That's not bad, but the difference between our brothers is this. If I say the word share, your brother would lend his toys over to his friends. But my brother thinks of company ownership, and he helps run my mega-million corporation. And this makes him a superior brother. Is that what you're saying? I can spell out all the words in my last sentence if you're still having trouble understanding. Where the hell is that employee? There has to be some cheese waffies in the back somewhere. I'm telling you it, huh? Ah, damn it, Aster. What? Did they announce another ban list you can't adapt to? Why is Wheeler in your phone? This is a meme. I know you're not exactly with it these days, but this is... Ha! I know what a meme is. Cyberdark Impact was a trash booster. I'd look as stupid as Wheeler too if I wasted my money on it. Good meme. Don't hit like. It's not your phone. And don't talk shit about Cyberdark Impact.
Whoa.
I see I've run into Cyberdark Impact's one and only fan. I'd ask you what it's like playing garbage, but I just defeated Wheeler's warrior structure deck twice in a row. So even now you're redundant. Don't just walk away. Duel me and I'll show you the power of my underworld deck. That's several decks out on our tier list. Pass. What? Later, dweeb. Try asking for an autograph next time. But if you try to duel in the realm of brothers again, then Mokuba is going to destroy your brother every time.
What the hell is this
The
thing?
fuck is he talking about? Hand him over. No. Hand him over. Nope. Stop being such a prick. Not until you admit it. You're really serious, aren't you? Admit that you are destined to need my help getting the money you need. Admit that destiny is real, and that I control its forces. What the hell is going on here? I was trying to find change to help that guy out with his drink problem, and this jackass is scooping up change to prevent me from getting enough. I just barely got $1 and I need more, and he's holding the rest hostage. Whatever. Nice suit. The ketchup really adds to it. No backup, rich boy? I told you, you can't escape destiny! What did he just say? He was destined to not get enough money because I was here. Because Seto Kaiba, as you may have heard from my esteemed career, I wield the Destiny heroes, and I control the forces of destiny. Every action ever has Holy been shit, I regret I asked. Cannot escape. Is this another fake psychic? Yeah, it's almost as popular a profession as being a duelist. The clock tolls. It tolls for him.
Oh my days.
He's still going. But try as
Yep.
you might, you can't outrun justice. It always catches up. Just this morning I woke up.
All right, fuck this. Come on, Wheeler.
No complaints here. Destiny really should have told him he sounds as insufferable as Weevil when he talks that long. And Joey Wheeler. And now I have you both locked in. Hey, where are you going? Don't you want the money to get your friend a drink? Damn it. My therapist was right.
Pack 1.
All right.
Ooh, starting off strong. Chaos Archfiend, ultra rare.
No way, already?
I'll let you change your mind if you want. Think I won't pull another?
Ah, no, I won't back down. I'll trust my heart. And past experiences, there's no way
Pack 2!
you'll get...
Look at that! Chaos Switch, super rare.
Are you willing the cards you want into the booster packs or something?
May ye be. Pack 3. Ready?
Bring it on!
Read it and weep, Jaden. Diabolantis, the menacing mantis. Ultra
You're
rare.
kidding! Man, I was looking forward to dueling you too.
Well, I was looking forward to more booster packs, so at least one of us walked away happy.
Yeah, be right back. Let me get you more of those packs.
Huh. 3 of those Roid cards, too. Go figure.
All right, here you go.
Let's trade.
Huh?
Yugi, we're leaving. How'd the boosters go, Yug?
Fine.
Wait! I wanted to explain to you guys why Blaze of Destruction was also S tier.
I cannot be seen within 100 feet of that fool. Come on, Yug!
Wait, come back, huh?
So
Man,
dumb.
he's still going at it.
Wheeler, give me some of your change. I want one of these stupid gumballs.
What, for free?
Oh, ultimate great insect, super rare.
No, I have cash, dweeb.
Oh, here.
Keep the change.
You gave me like $100.
Number C62, Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. These names are getting absurd. Ultra rare.
Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon
Currency,
Dragon.
Wheeler?
Wait.
Huh.
Wait. Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon is an actual card that I used to use. And it's actually really funny. That's fucking wild. Hold on. I can't believe I didn't even remember that. Oh, there's more here. Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Let me look this up. Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Oh, actually no, I've never used this card. Wait. Ah, just give me a big picture. Number 62, Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Dude, I just want an image. Just give me a larger image of this card. No, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I've never used this card. What about Prime Photon Dragon? Sorry. Oh, here it is. What's this one? This one would go out of play or some shit like that. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Yep. You can special summon this card from your hand by attributing 2 monsters with 2,000 or more attack during the battle step. Which is kind of crazy. This card battles an opponent's monster. Quick effect. You can target the opponent's monster, banish both this card and both this card from the field and the target. Return the banished monster to the field at the end of the battle phase. And if you banish an XZ monster, the card gains 500 for each material it had when it banished. It's crazy. You know, in certain decks, certain strategies, it serves its use. Really good card. Okay, let's get back to this video.
This means I have, like, plenty for that drink, and more.
It appears he can do math after all. It really goes to show anyone can learn.
And There it is, Galactic Karibo. Easy. Hey, Kaiba, look.
Wow, another Karibo. And an ultimate dragon imitator. Pegasus is running out of ideas.
Oh, wow. Thanks, man.
No problem.
You never say that when Blue Eyes gets support.
Stop wasting your money and get in the car, Yugi. I have to go buy cheese waffies back into existence.
And then he said Blaze of Destruction was actually S tier, unironically.
What an idiot. I'm glad we don't hang out with him.
Could you imagine?
You sure none of you guys want, like, even one?
This is why you don't have money,
If I get hit, will he die?
God damn it, this song again!
Real quick, how old are you?
Do I look old?
Yo! Hi, I'm Mark. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So we're switching things up. If I light up red, that means you reject yourself.
I'm fine with that.
Alright, let's start this date. You two lovebirds.
What brings you joy?
My job.
I've had it.
Oh shit!
He's trying to ask some good questions.
What brings you? Because I am not leaving my kingdom.
Like that. I like that question.
Die,
What
bitch.
brings you joy?
My job and my family. How about you?
Oh, definitely not my family or my job.
Why is that?
What the fuck?
Bro, why'd you have to admit that right off the top?
Yeah,
Definitely not my
seriously.
family or my job. What a better way to say to somebody in 10 seconds like, my life ain't that great right now.
Yeah, goddamn, bro.
If she don't hit that button, I would be shocked.
I think that's the point. You look at the look and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna make her buzz.
Yeah, if I wanted to get somebody, I'm like, listen.
I'm gonna be fucked up. So
My asshole crusty.
You look at a person and you just be like, the most miserable motherfucker ever. You just look at her and you be like, okay, I'm just gonna make her. Let me reject myself.
She asks you a question and you just stare at
Dumbass.
her. And then 5
Die.
seconds later, you just start doing the trumpet noises. Reject. This motherfucker is crazy. You're like,
My job is just like really depressing, like manual labor. No joy in that. My family, they all just hate each other.
Mark has some deal breakers. One is people who smell bad. Jasmine, can he give you a little whiff?
Sure.
Oh, all right. Do I?
Like,
I don't know. It smells like soap to me. Yeah, that's not a deal breaker.
I did shower today, so.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts on God? Do you believe in God?
There is most likely no higher power, or at least if there is, whatever higher power there is, they probably.
I think that's what it is.
You just said no.
I think that's what he's doing. He's like, oh no.
I don't think so. I think this guy might be one of them social
awkward
artists.
Yeah.
I think so.
I'd say awkward.
I can see it.
Yeah. Listen, when someone says you think there's a God, you can just be like, listen, me personally, no, but I support people who have religion. I don't think there's any chance there's a higher power, and I think people who engage in religion are wasting their time. Jesus.
No, actually, no, Jesus.
No.
Jesus.
Fine. Obama.
Mark has never kissed a woman or held a woman's hand.
Oh, you're really helping me out here, bud, aren't you?
If Jasmine consents, would you?
I could hold your hand.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay, like one hand. You want both hands?
Yeah, I think one hand's more
Just
intimate.
one hand. Okay. Why haven't you held a woman's hand before?
I'm just awful with women, man.
You called her man. You called her man. I'm just awful with.
What I told you before, you said you think he's doing it on purpose. No,
he's not.
bad with women.
Yeah,
that's what I figured.
It's not something I've ever been very successful with.
Do you just get really shy, or?
I just turn into a statue.
Okay, so this isn't like making you uncomfortable.
It really is.
Okay, we can stop.
Mark, that was your first time holding a woman's hand.
Oh my god.
Thank you for giving me the honor.
That still sounds depressing, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Why hasn't she? Oh, okay,
Thank
there
you
it
for
is.
holding my hand and giving the. Now I'm gonna take this honor and go home and never see you again. Bye.
Yeah.
Not just the religion thing, but also like the family thing and the job thing. I'm a really big family person. I'm very family oriented. So if I were to have children with someone, it would be really meaningful to me if they got to meet, both sides of the family.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But I hope you find someone that's really great and will also hold your hand.
Bye.
Weird.
Real quick, how old are you?
Do I look old? I am 31.
Oh, I'm 24. Yeah, real quick, how old are you?
Do I look old?
Yo! You remember when this guy said he don't like his job and he's not good with his family? I can see why. I feel like this guy represents what I think of when I think of like guys in the YouTube comment sections. We're like, look at these dirty whores. I feel like this is this guy. Never touched a woman, not good with his family, hates his job, leaves 100 comments every day on YouTube.
And being super direct.
Yeah, I'm 31.
Oh, I'm 24. Yeah, just noticed a little bit of an age gap. I'm sorry. Oh, you don't look elderly. You're good.
Yo, who is this man?
Skippy.
Social retardation.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And here's the thing, everyone's like, oh yeah, you just be like, listen, you can have a conversation with someone without being unnecessarily rude.
He don't know he rude. He don't know he rude.
Yeah, he doesn't
Somebody
realize
needs to
he's
smack him
being
upside the
rude.
head. I don't know how you get to 24, talk like this to people all the time and not get punched in the face.
Because his family left before.
Unnecessary. I'm all fine for telling people the truth. You can just say like, listen, this age gap is fine. But all this guy does is just be rude for no reason.
I don't think he even knows.
Yeah.
He definitely
People
doesn't know.
Some guys think that's shit. The shit, oh yeah, he told her what was up. It's like, you can tell someone you're not interested without being a complete jackass. You realize that, right? No?
No.
And now look at him. He's 24, never held a woman's hand. Why do you think?
Weirdo.
Some of y'all need to learn how to act.
Do you like older women?
I'm on the fence about it.
Interesting. So what is your type?
You know, I don't have like very much experience to like really have a type to go after specifically.
Have you had any serious relationships?
Not at all, no.
No? Okay. How do you think you would be as a partner?
Yo, get this guy the fuck up out of here. Get him out of here, bro.
Yes, you know how to answer that. That's wild. Reflecting.
What would be a deal breaker for you?
I don't know, smoking cigarettes or like somebody who's rude to wait staff.
Brittany, do you smoke cigarettes?
I do not. I absolutely hate cigarettes.
You're a perfect match.
Well, I think there was already a problem because both of us was our age. Age ranges are a little bit up and down here, right?
But maybe Mark needs to experience a woman who's slightly older.
I think you might need some experience, but I don't think I want to be that person.
Oh my
You seem very
god.
nice. Oh, yes, you're welcome.
You have rejected yourself.
Yes.
Would you explain why?
That doesn't feel right.
I agree.
I just want to get out of here.
Yeah, bye.
All right.
Dude looks like he's having a panic attack. You know what I just realized? They both reached for the button, and this is the second time he touched a woman's hand.
Mind you, he didn't touch his hand.
She touched his hand.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How are you today?
A little hungover, you know?
Spencer parties.
A little bit.
A little bit?
No.
Spencer looks like he's 12 going on 20. I don't know what's wrong. He got like a little boy's head with a man's body. Look at his head.
But yeah, the whole head. Just
He's definitely a college student, gotta be. How old do you think he is? 23?
2012.
Stupid.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think there's anything romantic that could happen from this.
Definitely agree, yeah.
I disagree.
Hi, I'm Spencer.
I'm Elena.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. How old are you?
24. How about you?
So 2014?
Guess how old she is? She look like she probably 27.
28.
Okay. Guess how old I am?
People keep doing this to me. I'm like, fuck, I don't know. Like
28?
25.
I just turned 27.
Close.
Are things going well?
I'm enjoying my time. That's all I'm gonna say.
He said, I'm enjoying my time. That means it's not going well, but you don't want to leave.
I don't know. I do feel like you might be a little bit too young for me.
That's fine.
I think you'll find someone.
What?
Oh, well, thank you so much. It was great meeting
Too
you.
young. Only 3 years younger than you, girl.
Raven, nice to meet you. Yeah.
That's cope. That's cap.
Okay, you're fine.
Can you explain why you rejected yourself?
I guess I just feel more like friendship.
I
Like
can
I feel
feel
like we
from
could be
vibes.
good
Yeah.
friends.
Hello. I'm Spencer.
Spencer, Jennifer, nice to meet
Jennifer,
you.
nice to meet you.
You saw the difference? You saw the difference?
Yeah.
He didn't even show up on frame, and I saw him change his posture.
Yeah, he went
Fuck you. Oh, not these guys. Fuck.
I'm Spencer. Jennifer, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Tell me about yourself.
I do like political polling for my job.
Gotcha.
And I'm a pianist. What do you like to do?
I like to run. I love playing tennis. I love playing basketball.
Jennifer is really good at guessing people's astrology signs.
Okay, go for it.
In
Let's
10
go. I want
seconds,
to see
go
the
for
shit.
it.
Okay.
Why do you do this?
Sagittarius. Oh!
Yeah, look at that. Fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
If I'm him, I'm just saying yeah to anything.
Yep. Yeah.
Because she feels good, and that means I might get some pussy later. So I've definitely done that before. Because are you a Capricorn? I'm like, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. When's your birthday? I'm like, oh, fuck.
That's good. That's good shit.
Spencer, are you into astrology?
I'm not like super into it, but I know my top big three, you know?
Oh, okay. Tell me about it.
Okay, Virgo moon, Leo rising.
Oof.
Yeah. Oof. Like kill someone? What's up?
Bad experiences with Leos. Leos are a little.
Was that
rough.
Leo sun though, or is that Leo rising? Maybe you just need a light rising in your life. Who knows?
Look at him! Swaggy! What the fuck is going on? What was it? What is this or was it that? I don't really know, but I know.
Do you two think this will happen?
I am for it, but
Yeah.
two-way street.
I think we have like really good conversation.
But
I'm not sure I could see it progressing to
Right,
anything
yeah.
as more than friends.
Sorry, brother.
I've been here for a second, so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Spencer.
Have a good day.
Yes, you too. You're a lovely human.
Thank you. You too.
A lovely human. This girl says, when a motherfucker is hot, she says, ooh, he's hot. Not a lovely human. Well, that's a lovely human. That's not something you say when you're interested, but...
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There it is, huh?
What's your name?
Jennifer.
Jennifer, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm Dominican. Probably military, not the crazy kind. I know a lot of people say that, but hey.
What branch?
Army.
Army.
Yeah.
Okay.
Michael has
What?
trust issues.
Tell me about that.
Trust issues? I just feel like people should just like come up with what they want.
Yeah.
Like just be upfront with what you want
Absolutely.
instead of just like leading someone on.
Do you mind if I ask if you've like ever been cheated on or?
Oh, to be honest, like, no, but I've definitely done a lot of cheating. I hope that's where this goes.
I've been cheated on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that where that stems from?
Probably, maybe.
Okay.
Michael,
What's up?
what's a witch bitch? Tell us more about that.
Are you super into zodiacs?
Astrologos, which bitch? I feel like the people are fighting back, bro. I feel
Yes.
like we're fighting back finally.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like astrology. I mean, I'm not gonna say like, oh my gosh, this or that, but yeah, Leo men are not for me.
Do you want her to guess what your sign is?
Sure.
Like, how do you show emotion?
I really don't show enough emotion, I guess.
Are you a Gemini?
Oh shit.
Is he a Gemini?
No.
My
Yeah, I am actually.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
He went, no, man, fuck that. I'm still trying to fuck.
No, but if you want me to.
Which bitch?
Yeah. You
I'll
got it.
claim
You got it.
it.
You got it. You
I'll
got it.
claim it. Come
Okay,
on.
shit.
They tend to have an ego.
Does it look like I have an ego?
It kind of does.
No, I don't have an ego. I'm just like.
Here's the thing. You have an ego. She just took pride in the fact that she can guess people's signs.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
She has an
What does that
ego.
mean?
I'm retarded, man.
Okay, Alchemania. Okay, Alchemania.
Okay, here. Listen here, brother.
Listen here, brother. I'm just real American. I'm just.
Is that Undertaker?
No. Undertaker was a guy that would used to go like this.
You know who I'm thinking of right now?
Macho Man.
No.
Yeah,
This guy used to always give me nightmares.
Who?
Goldberg.
Oh yeah, gold. No. Oh,
Gold Dust.
Gold Dust.
Gold Dust. The one who was always gold, and he used to.
Gold Dust. Goldberg is the other dude.
Okay.
He was doing it was not this. What he was doing was this. That's what he was doing.
Because I remember that every time sprinkles would come out of his mouth.
No, you're mistaking with Triple H. Triple H was spitting water. Goldust was this thing when he was filling himself and then going like super zesty. That's zesty as fuck. Yeah.
That was the first trans character we had.
He's not
True, he's not, but
Jennifer, are you attracted to him?
I am. I think you're an attractive dude. Yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah. Are you attracted to me?
Yeah. The fuck?
I already said I'm a Gemini for you. What the fuck you want more?
That's how I show my emotions. The fuck?
Yeah. You a witch bitch, but I love me some bitches.
All right. How would your friends describe you?
I'm usually the one that gets everybody going. Everybody just calls me like, oh, ride with me, Mike, ride with me. I'm just like, bro, I can't split myself into two people. So.
Okay.
How about you? How do your friends describe you?
They would describe me as very
Witch bitch.
loyal, very honest.
Yeah, that's it, man.
You know, honesty is the best policy.
Goddamn right.
Would you two go on a second date with each other?
I'll let her answer that first.
No, you can answer it.
Yeah, I would.
I would.
Alright, I'm gonna light up red one last time. If you don't press me, you'll win.
This just really shows you that attraction trumps everything. Because this man called her a witch bitch and she was like, he's hot. Whatever.
no, but
That's what just happened in front of everybody right here.
yeah, but like, I feel like girls, well, majority of them, a good amount of them. I feel like a good amount of girls just like opposition and proving it wrong. And having the opportunity to do so, being called a witch bitch and proving that this guy is wrong about her. I think she likes his challenge. So I think it's that. I don't think it's much that like they're really attracted to each other. Maybe they were, but I don't think the attraction carried as much as Abba likes to think. Could be wrong.
Yeah!
You two have won the button.
Let's
Where are you
go.
gonna go?
Oh shit. What do you like to eat?
No, you can plan this.
Oh shit.
Initiative.
Okay,
Take
fine.
the initiative.
Whatever. Alright, I got you.
Red button. Come back.
I actually cooked for a little bit, so.
Oh, you like to cook? I love that.
Get out of here. Go cook her something.
All right, well, that was it for today.
All right.
What you think?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
It was what it was.
Rejecting yourself is definitely something different. You know, there's some people that just next.
Yeah.
Probably feels better.
When you're able to reject yourself, you try that thing, and then after that, you're like, yeah, no.
No, it was definitely better than the other episodes, I think. What do you guys think? Did you guys enjoy today's episode? Let us know.
What's next on the timeline?
Today
GameCube
we're covering
facts?
a ton of great GameCube games, including Super Mario Sunshine, Metroid Prime, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, Resident
that
Evil
game was
Remake.
so good.
But we're going to kick things off with some exclusive trivia from one of the most beloved Cube titles, The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker.
Wind
To give Wind
Waker.
Waker a more unique identity in the Zelda series,
I'll be honest with you. Even though I played Wind Waker and beat it and all that stuff, I don't hold it that fondly. I don't think it's really that much shit. I think Ocarina of Time I hold more fondly to myself. I thought Wind Waker was just the same shit, different fucking art style. I honestly, like, I don't know, like, I would love to play the new open world Zelda games, but I just, this is a hot take. Hot take coming in, boys. Beep beep! Hot take. I just think all those old Zelda games are just that formula's overdone, you know? I don't know. It's a good adventure game, but it's just, I don't know. I probably find it so boring nowadays. Give me 1 second. Let me close up some windows here. Cannot wait. Cannot wait until I get a new computer and the USBs work properly, so I don't have to do shit like this to re-listen to the audio.
The developers specifically avoided using Europe as a source of inspiration. Nintendo had already used medieval Europe as inspiration for Ocarina of Time, and by extension for Majora's Mask 2. And they didn't want to seek inspiration from Europe yet again. That was something we were conscious of while making the game. Fantasy usually means Western imagery, which I think is a shame. We were thinking about what it meant to be fantasy in a broader sense, and how there are many legends not just in the West, but in many places around the world. So we aimed for a world where swords and shields don't just equal the West. This statement was made by Nintendo character designer Yoshiki Haruhana in Nintendo Dream issue 82, which we translated into English for the first time. In this issue, Haruhana, along with director Eiji Aonuma, artist Satoru Takezawa, and writer Mitsuhiro Takano, reveal some interesting secrets about Wind Waker's development. Many of you are probably aware that Nintendo often starts development on new Zelda games by first creating Link and then a Moblin. And we've mentioned before that Wind Waker's development started out with models of Link and a Moblin to test out character movement and combat. But this isn't entirely true. The team actually made an earlier test for Wind Waker where the player would assault a character based on Moji-Moji-kun, a Japanese character who wears a full spandex bodysuit. Satoru Takezawa elaborated, saying, "We used Moji-Moji-kun to run damage tests, and the head programmer had suggested having him wear glasses that fly off when he took damage. The action of the glasses flying off was really something. It made me want to send all kinds of things flying when I hit enemies." Having his glasses fly off was just a test for more visually dynamic attacks, but the experiment carried over to the Moblin test, and when the Moblin's weapon flung away, the devs thought, we want to pick that up. And this is where the idea of Link using enemy weapons came from. We have some more exclusive trivia later in the video, so stick around for that. But for now, how about some trivia for the best-selling GameCube game ever, Super Smash Bros. Melee. Melee built upon its N64 predecessor by cramming in more of everything. More stages, fighters, and generally, more Nintendo. One of the most beloved parts of this GameCube hit was collecting trophies by completing tasks, which all came with a bit of trivia to boot. Plum, a golfer from the N64 edition of Mario Golf, appears in Melee as one of these trophies. And while the supplemental text is of some interest, the most fascinating part of this trophy is incredibly hard to see. For an unknown reason, and we mean truly unknown, whenever Plum's trophy is displayed on screen, a pixel art depiction of a gun is loaded into the system's memory. This gun sprite only loads in this one specific instance, and at no point does it appear to be shown in the game with any actual context. One user over on Twitter, @ChiefNeef, performed a bit of sleuth work to get some answers. All we really knew is that it loaded while the model is on screen, so the logical conclusion is that the model itself uses this sprite. It does, but in an incredibly bizarre manner. The gun is simply used as a reflective texture on the character's golf club, though it is so incredibly stretched out of proportion that it's absolutely unrecognizable in-game. While we now know where the weapon is actually used in-game, the truth behind why remains unclear. Where does this sprite come from? Why did the team select it for a reflection texture? Some mysteries seem to lay unanswered, but who knows? Perhaps one of you recognizes this gun and knows where it comes from. You may remember that we made a video a while back about the fact that Mario Party predetermines a player's dice roll, meaning that huge parts of the game are more up to chance than skill. But Mario Party 4 specifically goes a step further in what one could deem as unfair mechanics in this regard, particularly when analyzing the game's Doors of Doom minigame. This minigame is, of course, luck-based, but by pulling together the calculations, it's fair to say that it also has some of the most ridiculously low probabilities of getting a high score in a Mario game. The chances of a player getting the highest possible score in this minigame is so slim that it could be deemed as less than 1 in 1 billion chance of ever happening.
Holy
shit! The premise of this game is fairly simple. The player must pick a door. If their guess is correct, they advance into the next room, which is identical to the previous one, while also earning themselves a point. If they guess incorrectly, their path will be blocked by Bowser, and the minigame will end. The aim of the game is to get the highest score. With the statistical analysis of these two options, picking the right or wrong door, we can determine that there is a 50% chance of getting 1 point. Moving into the second room, there is a similar 50% chance of being correct, meaning that there is overall a 25% chance of earning 2 points. This will repeat indefinitely, with the highest score to ever be legitimately recorded in the game being 15 points. But this is not the theoretical cap on a player's score. Through examination of the game's code, we can see that the best possible score to earn is 30 points in total, at which point Bowser is programmed to always appear behind the selected door, and the minigame forcibly comes to an end.
Wow.
By crunching these numbers, we can see that the chance of getting 30 points is 1 in 1,073,741,824, or as a percentage chance, when starting this minigame, there is a 0.0000093132257% chance that they will end the game with the highest possible score. Now, I personally would not hedge any bets on those statistics. The GameCube was pretty reputable for its variety of party games, platformers, and generally multiplayer-centric titles. But one genre it was certainly lacking in for much of its lifespan was RPG.
Tales of Symphonia,
there were, of course,
let's go.
a few, but many of them didn't release until the system had been around for some time.
Tales of Symphonia was a really good RPG, and maybe one day we'll play it on stream. Dude, Tales of Symphonia, it was my shit back in the day. Dude, I loved the shit out of that game.
This lack of RPG titles was actually the very reason Baton Kaitos, a Monolith Soft title, was created exclusively for the system. Producer Shinji Noguchi stated that they saw the lack of RPGs on the Cube and knew they could offer a true RPG for users while also establishing the game as a top franchise on the system. In some ways, Baton Kaitos may not have become a top franchise, but it certainly gained cult status amongst RPG enthusiasts, enough to warrant a prequel. This prequel has a large volume of regional differences, despite the fact it was released in one less region than most games, and never came to Europe at all. Changes between the US and Japanese versions are evident right off the bat. The game's English name, Baton Kaitos Origins, makes it fairly clear that the game's a prequel, but the Japanese release was called Baton Kaitos 2, Wings of the Beginning and the Heir of the Gods. A very brisk title there. This Japanese release even gives players the option of playing the game as either a male or female protagonist, while the English release skips straight to the name entry screen, forcing the player to be male. Why this was done is unclear, but this removal of choice has some implications when it comes to the game's story. The character of Damon will always have the opposite gender of that which the player has selected, meaning that in the English game, Damon will always be a woman. Speaking of bizarre choices, Super Mario Sunshine actually has a detail that some players may have been witness to, but never actually noticed. In most Mario games, as should be expected, Mario and co. will take fall damage when they go tumbling from large heights. Sunshine is no exception to this, with Mario rarely going unscathed after falling great distances. That is, unless he is without his companion, the Flood. For some reason, when Mario has Flood attached, he will take damage when falling large distances, but when he's going solo, he can fall any distance just fine. Regional differences are always a fun thing to explore, but considering Mario's nationality, it looks like for Sunshine, Italians were given a bit of a raw deal. If Super Mario Sunshine is set to Italian in the game's European release, or the later Super Mario 3D All-Stars version, it's possible to execute a very simple softlock. During the Watermelon Festival, the 8th episode of Gelato Beach, reading the first sign that appears straight ahead will cause the game to open 2 dialogue boxes as opposed to just 1. The second box being an unintended empty box, which seems to have been added during translation. Sadly, this second box cannot be closed, meaning that the only escape is to reset. Signs seem to be a strange element of Sunshine, as even in the Japanese game, it's possible to unearth some oddities with them. The texture for signposts in the game's Japanese release make use of English placeholder text, which appears to have been taken from a dictionary, though with some portions of the text having been inexplicably removed. The unaltered text reads, "This isn't gonna hurt a bit, just a little stick. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There you go, all done." However, this Japanese signpost seems to read, this isn't gonna... Just a stick. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There you all do.
Huh?
Instead of this mess of a sentence, the English version simply replaced the texture with a series of swirly symbols. Metroid Prime has similar oddities. As it was developed by the US-based Retro Studios, the game had to be translated from English into Japanese. If the player is able to scan the projectiles that are fired by Omega Pirates, a task that isn't as easy as it might seem, the description will be made up of placeholder text which reads, "This is an elite space pirate," for the first page, while the second page reads, "Elite Space Pirate Description 3." This is in both the English version and the later Japanese release.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I need to take a quick little break, okay? I'll be right back, I promise. I won't take too long. How do I stop this cart, though?
I don't know, you just jump out. It's gonna go to the end.
But how do I pick it up afterwards?
Oh.
Of Destiny. This will determine whether or not that boss fight was in vain. No! I'm done. It's over. That's it. Fuck this. I don't know. No, we're not playing this game. Bro, and it even had double eyes. Double eyes. This eye, and then this motherfucker's eye. Nah, I'm good. Nope. Nope. No eyes, no thank you. No eyes, no thank you. Fuck that. The mode. Let's try this again. Stop it! Eva? Really, Eva? Really, Eva?
Snake?
Is that how we're playing now? Oh god, oh god, oh god, please. Okay, I just need one more. I just need one more. Oh god! No! 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 No!
What's going on here? Is that Dr. Crocker? I think you owe me an explanation. What happened here?
Listen, dude. Listen to me. Pressing the wrong things. Actually, nah. We jam. We jam. Yeah. 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 We in there. We in there. We jamming. Yeah, we fucking jamming. Yeah. Yeah. We in there. Oh yeah, we jamming. Hands in the air. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I just don't care. What the fuck is up, everyone? What the hell is up? Oh man. I love it. I love it. Vibing out.
The only thing missing is the hand behind the back. Hey.
That's what it feels like. It does feel like a lie, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Justin and Anna, do you wanna hang out later?
Oh my god.
Oh, come on. Greedy again, fuck me! When do you die? When do you die? Ah shit, ah shit, ah shit, ah shit, ah shit. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me! Dude, this guy doesn't die! Ah, damn it. I lived. I killed him! Hey, Mo. He ain't coming up. I don't know what's up with him. Oh! Yo, he actually died! I'm clipping that. I feel bad. I feel like I could have saved him and he just died. I feel really bad. Yeah, that was Minecraft. He just... Yeah, I'm still trying to react to Johnny. Let's hope. Hey, we found it, boys. I think we can finally call it here. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Can I kill you? Can I... I crushed him into oblivion. I was curious, and my curiosity, shattered. I'm so tight about that right now. Well, we can update the counter. That one hurt, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That one really. Bitch ass. I'm already poisoned. You can't poison someone that's already. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yo, what is going on? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this a joke right now? Is this a fucking joke right now? Dude, I tickled him. And he didn't go down. Until he finally spotted me. Then he decided, alright, well, fuck. Hey, how about you chill? Chill, my guy. Yeah, how you like my dodging skills, except for that one. That one didn't count. Yo, he just fully healed. Holy shit, dude.
Your fate? I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Now the waiting game. We shall wait. Yes. We out here. Let's fucking go. Bro, I need you to get knocked the fuck out, like, now. Wow. I mean... I think I'm missing one of the Toad stars, I'm not gonna lie. I think. I don't know. Oh my god, don't do this, Mario. Mario! Whatever, bro. Yeah, no, you ain't hit me with that shock bullshit again. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus Christ, fuck you. I really got at the end there, didn't I?
Sports bitch.
Yo, I'm gonna have to wait. I gotta clip this part because my boy just called me.
Retired. I think Frankie's retired.
You think he's retiring? Shoot that one guy twice. What's wrong? There we go. Yep, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. And then when that guy knocks out, there'll be 2 left. For Gucci. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm back. Let's pop this open. What I'm gonna say though is I'm probably gonna call it here with Minecraft. I'm gonna play a little bit of Snap and then I'm gonna end it. Just cause we need to talk about next time Milos is on. I gotta talk to him about a better way to like get myself some gold because I need a lot of gold, man. Right, let's you are done. Let's go ahead and play the video. Thank you, baby.
Which introduced its own bizarre element with the text, having never been translated into Japanese. The untold stories from a game's development are where we can learn about the human struggle that comes with creating products we all enjoy. Metroid Prime is considered one of the Cube's best titles, but creating the game wasn't exactly a smooth ride. Late last year, Metroid Prime engineer Jack Matthews tweeted out a bizarre story from Prime's development that involved putting a GameCube in a freezer. Shortly after Prime shipped, Nintendo told Retro that a, quote, bad batch of Cube CPUs had shipped, and apparently Prime was the only game being impacted, with every animated object freaking out when the game was running on a bad CPU. To find out what was happening, Retro needed to slow down some code because it was running too fast for the botched CPUs to handle. But Nintendo could only supply them with one dev kit with this bad CPU. Retro couldn't detect the CPU, and if they slowed it down too much, the game's frame rate would tank. If they didn't slow it down enough, it would glitch. To properly observe the problem, the kit had to be freezer cold. So they literally put the kit in a freezer. Then they'd run the game for 15 minutes until it warmed up, then start all over. Staff were literally running between the break room freezer and the TV, loading save games as fast as possible to as many places as possible in 15 minutes. Then trying new code, then refreezing. They ultimately realized that the problem was with Prime's skinning, the part of the animation where the mesh of a model is attached to a rig in a way that lets the model bend and distort. Jack came up with a method of sending the skinning data that was a bit faster than in most other games, as it used the locked cache direct memory access to read in data, but also used the write gather pipeline to write it out rather than have everything go through the locked cache. However, Jack's speedy approach was hitting memory bandwidth limits on the write gather pipeline and stalling these botched CPUs, leading to errors in the animations. It's a bit technical, but basically they realized an optimization they'd made to speed up the game was causing Prime to crash on some botched systems because the part of the system that the optimization relied on was faulty. That's game development for you. This next piece is about NASCAR, which a lot of people might find really boring normally, but this trivia is actually pretty interesting, so try to stay awake. In October of 2022, NASCAR driver Ross Chastain performed a daring act that was ludicrously dangerous, but also pretty awesome. He performed what was dubbed a wall ride trick during an official race, in which he slammed his car into the track's outer wall and continued to increase his speed. This meant that, to stay on course, he could simply ensure that he coasted along this wall at top speeds consistently without having to slow down for those pesky turns like a normal racer. This granted him a massive advance place in the race's standings, rising from 10th place up to 5th, and thus enter into the next stage of the championship. Now, inspiration for moves like this can come from all sorts of places, but you might not expect something so daring, performed in an official race, to be the first time somebody has actually tried the move in the real world, after having only ever performed it as a child in a video game on the GameCube. Chastain explained that he thought of the move because he played a lot of NASCAR 2005 on the GameCube and often performed the move, but with that said, he wasn't sure if the trick would work in real life. Despite the move having been widely applauded by fans for its creativity, Chastain stated that he'd never perform the move again because he still didn't really know how it worked in real life, and that the actual experience of performing it was, quote, not pleasant. Not much of a shocker there. On January 31st, 2023, NASCAR officially announced that the move wouldn't be tolerated on the track due to safety concerns, citing Rule 10526A, which addresses safety issues on a case-by-case basis. Speaking of safety, Nintendo sure seems to have an odd sense of what is and is not safe. Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door contains a decent chunk of unused data within its files, but one early graphic can be unearthed which shows what looks like a placeholder for the rock thrown by audience members. It appears that initially this rock would have actually been a brick, with the suggestion being that it was changed due to a brick being a more realistic object than the cartoony rock seen in the final game. Maybe they thought kids would take to the streets bricking each other? Who knows. If you thought we were done with giving you hot math facts after the Mario Party 4 piece, guess again. Thousand Year Door has an area known as the Pit of 100 Trials, a challenging gauntlet made up of 100 floors, with 90 being populated by enemies with incremental strength as the player progresses, with every 10th floor providing players with a reward, save for the final floor, which houses the bonus boss, Bone Tail. On rare occasions, however, the player may be faced with an entirely different encounter. Instead of an enemy, there is a chance the game will spawn in a mover instead. Movers are characters which allow the player to skip either 2 floors at the cost of 10 coins, or 5 floors at the cost of 30 coins. The chances of these characters appearing is 51 out of 1001, or marginally just over 5%, with the exception of floors 96 through to 100 where they simply cannot appear. Movers make use of a random number generator to determine when they'll spawn in, which is dependent on the player's controller inputs. Because of this fact, there is an infinitesimal chance that the player would be able to, by a matter of complete coincidence, perform the necessary inputs to cause a mover to spawn on almost every floor visited. This would necessitate that 21 movers are spawned in a row, and we can calculate the chances of this happening at random to a player. With 21 chances, each at a 51 in 1001 chance, it would be 51 in 1001 to the 21st power, so approximately, wait for it, 0.00000000000000000000007% chance. Blimey. The GameCube ushered in an era where technological developments allowed dev teams to try and refresh old games with a modern lick of paint, and try to realize their original vision with more polish. Resident Evil's remake was one such title, garnering huge praise from fans of the original game, as well as introducing new elements. One character that was introduced, Lisa Trevor, was abducted along with her mother, Jessica, and became subject to experiments. While Lisa wound up becoming grossly deformed from having the virus injected into her, her mother, Jessica, was simply put to death. At one stage in the game, Lisa is reunited with her mother's remains, and jumps into a deep chasm while holding on to Jessica's skull. As it turns out, Welsh over on Twitter was able to track down the origins of the skull, and found that it was recycled from the Devil May Cry enemies, the Sargasso. The texture for these enemies, in turn, comes from the 3rd edition of a medical book titled Color Atlas of Anatomy, a photographic study of the human body. Apparently, there were a lot of clashes behind the scenes during the remake's development between art director Naoki Katakai and producer Shinji Mikami. Katakai wanted to make all the pre-rendered backgrounds beautiful, while Mikami wanted to focus on making things elicit fear. And it seems we can see some of this beauty peeking through into the final game. The mansion's ceiling in the entrance hall in the remake is now frescoed, with the decoration being lifted from the ceiling of the real-world church of St. Ignatius in Rome. Capcom wasn't the only big studio to support Nintendo during this time. A seemingly unlikely amount of support came from Sega, which takes us to some more exclusive GameCube trivia, so let's jump in. We translated an interview from Nintendo Dream issue 91 just for this video, where Sonic co-creator Yuji Naka divulges some details about the development of Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Billy Hatcher started development with the
I forgot
extremely
about this
vague
game.
goal of creating an action game with, quote, a different kind of world and systems from Sonic. And this is why Billy Hatcher ultimately became more puzzle-based. But more interesting than this, Naka explains that the GameCube exclusive began its life as a four-way competitive
totally forgot
title,
about this
where
game.
players just sort of rolled things around competitively. The development team thought this concept was interesting, and had the unusual thought that there's quite a few competitive actions you can perform while rolling around a giant egg. Just as a quick aside, some sites once reported that Billy Hatcher was originally a fighting game, but this was actually a mistranslation. The game was only ever planned to be competitive in the same way as a party game, and not an actual fighting game. Yuji Naka leaves Nintendo Dreams readers with one last interesting
Forgot about
tidbit,
this game
saying
completely.
handling this graphical
I wanted to play
processing
it,
is
though.
only possible on the GameCube. Other devices can't do it. Same with how the water is expressed. And while we're talking about Sega's exclusive offerings on the Cube, let's take a look at a game that has a surprising amount of
Nice.
interesting tidbits. In Super Monkey Ball's Storm World, which contains expert stages 41 through 50, there's a fairly obscure Easter egg hanging out in plain sight. The statues in the background of this world are actually enemies from Slash Out, a Sega arcade game released in the year 2000 that was the third installment to the Spike Out series. Yeah, we won't blame you if you haven't heard of it. Slash Out's chief designer was Daisuke Sato, who just so happened to be one of the stage designers on Super Monkey Ball. As far as we can tell, all of these enemy statues use the actual models from Slash Out, only with a stone filter over the original textures. Did you also know that one secret in The Wind Waker wasn't discovered for almost 14 years? Or that another secret in Super Mario Sunshine wasn't discovered for almost 2 decades? For more GameCube facts, click or tap the video on screen. Thanks to Push Dustin for supplying us with Nintendo Dream issues 82 and 91, and to Jacob.
The fuck is this thing? Good on that. See if we can find something. Oh shit. See if we can find something to watch in just a second when I pop open this thing again. Enter. Hey, let's go. Still on the grind? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I got to 60. It's been a rough season, Super Freak. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've had a rough one this season, but hey, we're getting through. We got to 60 at least. You know what? I gave up on the meta decks and I just decided to play my own creative decks, and I just started doing a lot better. So I was just like, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna stick with what I know with my just random ass action deck, on reveal deck, and go that way about it. But yeah, I struggled a lot, even with the DD scan deck or DD scam deck. Let's see, what do we go watch? Woo! Sheesh. Let's see. Metal Gear Solid poorly explained by an idiot? Okay, I'm here for it. Let's see what this is about.
Tactical espionage action. Metal Gear Solid is a bunch of random words strung together by a crazy man, Hideo Kojima, a man famous for making cutscenes take up 90% of the game, as he, in great detail, explains something that
glad
can
I
be summed
pushed
up
for
in
Infinite
10
early.
seconds,
Shit
take
is all over the
40
place now,
minutes.
especially
We
with
kick off with
High Evolutionary.
CCTV.
Not even with High Evolutionary. I was getting so fed up with the fucking who's that lady? Who's that lady everyone loves? Death and fucking whatchamacallit? Death and goddamn Null, man. Oh my god. Like That deck is just so ridiculous. It was just annoying the fuck out of me, man. But yeah, I was running into that deck a lot, and it was really annoying. Everyone's playing that deck right now, or was playing that deck right now, at least. And yeah, I was just grinding it the fuck out. I'm just see if I can at least get a little bit more now. But yeah, that shit was getting annoying, man.
Footage where a man named Solid Snake is being recruited for a super top secret mission to sneak into a base and rescue 2 blokes. The first one is the DARPA chief.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
President of the arms tech company. And also, if he's got a minute, he can deal with the Foxhound group, who are a bunch of baddies, but they used to be good
He's about
guys.
to drop a null
and then
or
a new
Galactus.
cast came along and they were all unlikable, so they took over the research base. Anyway, they have some demands. They want the corpse of Big Boss, who died in the last 2 games. Oh yeah, I should point out that Metal Gear Solid is actually Metal Gear 3, and no one played Metal Gear 1 and 2 because they didn't have the story depth of a jar of mayonnaise. As well as the corpse of Big Boss, they also want $1 billion. So Colonel Campbell is like, fuck their demands. Snake, you go in there and you sort them out. And Snake is like, okie dokie, where's my weapons? And Campbell's like, nah, you don't need weapons. You're only gonna save 2 dudes, it's fine. So Snake pops his submarine and off we go. The terrorist man goes up in an elevator, knowing that someone has snuck into the base.
Fuck me.
And needs to shoot down some jets that are being used as a decoy, using his fancy helicopter. At this point, we're introduced to Snake's support team over the telephone, psychic link, CB radio, Zoom meeting. By the way, I hope you like seeing this screen.
That's what I mean,
because
man.
it'll
Fuck
be in this
this.
video a lot.
Fuck
we have
this.
Colonel Campbell, who is Snake's old mate that wants him to do the mission. Naomi Hunter, who shares a phone number with the Colonel, always in the background, shouting over the line, like when you call your nan and she wants to bitch about Sandra from next door, and your granddad keeps
Freak,
trying
I'm
to
also
talk
trying to
about
get
diabetes.
this.
Mei Ling, who
I don't think I'm gonna
uses
be
a
able
premium
to,
chat
but
line,
I'm gonna
she comes out
try.
with some
I like
right
these a
zingers.
lot.
She says this.
If you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It's all made from currently existing technology.
You know, like most things are. And Master Miller, who has sunglasses and talks in a pompous British accent about rats. Snake sneaks into the tank hangar and takes the lift to the basement to find his first target, the DARPA chief. He crawls into a vent, spying on a girl in her underpants and a man taking a poo while still wearing his trousers. He finds the chief and is like, hello mate, let's get you home, shall we? And the chief is like, no, I accidentally gave the terrorist my password for the super secret nuclear weapon, and I don't have 2-factor authentication on. And then he dies of a heart attack and everything kicks off. Somehow the girl in the next cell breaks out, kicks a guard's ass, steals his clothes, and then lets Snake out of his cell. She holds a gun up to him. And then Snake pulls a gun out of his ass and starts aiming back. Where did he get this from? A bunch of real guards run in and are like, oi! And Snake calls the girl a rubbish baby who doesn't know how to use a gun. So she shoots a bunch of dudes and then runs off Baywatch style, showing us some cheeks. A floating pervert shows up and Snake gets a flash of the DARPA chief being dead but in a different room. But he can still see the body, so he's heavily confused. Snake got a bit of intel from the DARPA chief before he died though. He said to go into the basement's basement and find some walls that haven't been plastered properly. They had some dodgy builders in that did a shoddy job, drank excessive amounts of tea, overcharged and pissed off. So if Snake can find their workmanship, then he'll find where the president is. The president is tied up, surrounded by explosives, and an old man comes out. It's like, I'm gonna shoot you now, and run in circles. And then they do a big chase like in Scooby-Doo.
Oh, eat
Snake
a
wins
dick,
the chase
dude.
because a cyborg ninja shows up
fuck
and
it.
cuts off the old man's hand. Oh, he's got armor! Ocelot runs off, and the robot goes oogity boogity boo and has a fit when he's near Snake. Then he
What's up, big
scuffles
man?
away too. Snake rescues the president, who tells him to call up Meryl and that her phone number is on the back of the
Well, this
disc
actually might
box.
work
The
out.
problem is I'm playing this digitally on a PS3 and have no box to look at. Then he dies of a heart attack too, after saying he gave away his password, and now Snake has failed his mission. Time to go home, he didn't rescue the targets.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Nope, sadly that's not the case, and Snake now needs to go find President Baker's mate who designed the super weapon Metal Gear thing, Dr. Emmerich, who's in the next building. Snake heads to the building and steps on a bunch of claymore mines hidden in the ground. Then he gets a scam call from the Ring, someone called Deep
Scam
Throats.
call?
I'll let you make your own jokes there. So he has a phone call, it's like, hello mate, did you know there's a bunch of mines on the floor? Okay, bye. And then Snake throws grenades at a tank and then proceeds on his way to the building. His phone rings again, and it's the Colonel and his mate in the background like, just so you know, you can't use guns in this room, okay? This is where they keep the nukes, and we don't want anything stupid to happen. Ironic that, because this is one of the most stupidest decisions in the entire game. every fucker else can use guns, and they
Yeah,
shoot
except
me.
for you,
Also,
yeah.
there's poison gas. Thanks, Colonel. I appreciate that one, buddy.
True.
The floor where Dr. Emmerich is all
True.
electrified because why not? This is how a science lab works.
Hey,
and
fuck
Snake
this
needs
guy.
to take
We
a
won.
remote-controlled missile around a big circle to destroy the circuit that's directly next to him through the window, and apparently blowing up the window is out of the question. Also, there's more gas because fuck you, science. Once the floor is discharged, he is able to head into the science lab, but a bunch of dead dudes are in the hallway. They were killed by the cyborg ninja, who we then see enter Dr. Emmerich's lab. The cyborg scares the piss out of the doctor, literally. Then Snake comes in, it's like, oh hi, what's happening here? And the cyborg wants to have a fight with Snake, and he's talking like he knows him, and like they were best friends and had the best fights ever, and they had some weird toxic relationship. The doctor hides in a locker while Snake and the cyborg duke it out. The cyborg wants a fist fight and will counter any shooting that Snake will do. The cyborg gets a little too excited in this fight and starts saying inappropriate things like spank me harder, before having a seizure of electricity and then running away because Snake went too far and he didn't establish a safe word. Snake realizes this is Grey Fox, who was a character in the last two Metal Gear games, and Grey Fox was a previous
Need to
boss
remake
fight.
these
Snake
games.
makes sound epic as balls as he talks about it, describing it as a fist fight in the middle of a minefield during a big war at the enemy base. But really, the reality of it is it looked like two Tetris blocks rubbed up against each other. Dr. P Pants comes out of the locker and starts explaining how to disable the Metal Gear, before going on a massive tangent about anime and how his waifu pillow is the only one who understands him and insists on being called Otacon from now on. Snake is like, I have no idea what you're saying. Then Otacon replies with ooh-woo. He asks Snake if he's seen Meryl's
What the
arms because
fuck?
it's lovely and he should spy on her in the toilets. This guy has problems. Otacon's been rambling about his favorite One
game's
Piece
wild.
characters for
This-
at least
this
half an
video's
hour and still
wild.
hasn't changed his trousers that smell like Grandma's house. He decides it's time to leave and stumbles off in his invisible cloak and doesn't offer Snake a cloak that, you know, would be super convenient in a sneaking mission. Snake begrudgingly sneaks upon Meryl getting changed in the girls' toilets. He says a bunch of sad stuff about wanting to be a soldier, but Snake doesn't give a fuck because he has the emotional range of a yogurt. He's like, come on, we've got stuff to do. I've got no time for your drama. And then she starts hitting on him because ladies love a bastard, right? Wrong, it's because she's being possessed by the floating pervert we saw earlier. He is Psycho
Okay.
Mantis, who can read every input on your controller and counter whatever move he thinks is best. He knows the player too, and will reveal all of your secrets that you wrote in your diary, like how you have a big crush on Mei Ling and are too scared to tell her how you really feel. Snake's like, I'm not having
my
this, and cheats
days.
to
I'm
beat the
about to go
psychic.
crazy
He is
right
then
now.
unmasked to reveal that it was Old Man Jenkins who runs the amusement park this entire time. And Meryl says ew because it's ugly, so they put the mask back on. Mantis reveals a secret path that goes to the communications tower, revealing Meryl's thoughts about how hot Snake is, and that she's super jealous of how he spanked the cyborg and not her. Snake's like,
What?
okay, bye, and off they go to the next area with dogs. The dogs hate Snake and keep trying to kill him. That's not fair, I want to pet the puppies. Then Meryl gets shot with a sniper rifle, and Snake panics and calls up HQ like, what the fuck do I do? And the Colonel has the genius idea to backtrack through 80% of the game, so far back to where we failed to rescue the president, to get a sniper rifle, and Snake is like, this is why I should have came with weapons, you morons. Upon returning, Meryl is gone, but the sniper's still there. Snake tries to aim the rifle, but
Nice.
has the steadiness of a plate of jelly in an earthquake.
Don't
He
tell
heads
me
to the
that's
tower, but oh
Galactus.
no, it's a trap. The
Somehow.
sniper and some stormtrooper goons catch Snake and take him to be tortured. They remove all of his items, including his shirt. Sniper will be horny on main. Here, Snake is finally introduced to the lead villain of the story, Liquid Snake. He is the exact same as Solid Snake, except this guy has a British accent and a blonde mullet. They're twins! Throughout the game, characters have been briefly talking about Liquid Snake and how they look alike. Liquid's like, dickhead, you stole everything from me. I'm supposed to be the super fancy Snake. And they are both the sons of Big Boss, who was the villain in the last two games that nobody played, because the graphics looked like a Christmas jumper falling down a flight
Bro,
of stairs.
please
The
remake
Snake
this
isn't the son of
game.
Big Boss, and this was retconned in to give the story more depth, because the first two games was essentially, here's a good guy kills bad guy, who we couldn't even be bothered to give a name except for Big Boss, because that sounds like a villain. Also, Big Boss was Sean Connery before the police came knocking and told Kojima that he can't steal images of celebrities and put them in his games. Anyway.
Wait a minute, what?
Came knocking and told Kojima that he can't steal images of celebrities and put them in his games.
Mel Gibson, Sean Connery, Richard Crenna, Bob Hoskin, Albert Einstein, Dr. Madnar, Dolph Lundgren, Huh. I can kind of see it. Kinda.
Anyway, back to this nonsense happening here. Ocelot tortures Snake and then throws him in a cell. There's a dead body in the cell. It's the DARPA chief, but he's super moldy and decaying, and Snake is confused because it takes more than 4 minutes for a body to go past its sell-by date. And all of his blood has been drained. Snake is sitting in his cell, stumped on what to do next. So he gives his friends a call to see if anyone fancies a chat. Perhaps brainstorm a few solutions of how to get out of there. The guard here is the same one that Meryl beat up and stole the clothes of earlier, exposing some cheeks. He's come down with a cold and a case of the runs, the poor sod. During a trip to the toilet, Otacon comes to visit and brings a ration and some ketchup. Snake is very hungry and hasn't eaten anything since getting here, but oops, he manages to get the ketchup all over himself, and the guard sees him and thinks that he's dead and opens up the cell. Success! There's our opening. Snake kicks his ass and then books it out of the torture room to get his stuff back and finds himself at the start of the game. More backtrack for fuck! Snake makes it back to the tower while remembering how much he doesn't give a fuck about Meryl. He enters the communications tower and gets spotted by the very first camera and has to run up a million flights of stairs to escape all the guards. Snake makes it up to the roof where Liquid Snake is shooting at him from his helicopter. Snake uses a rope to jump down the building. He finds a rocket launcher, and then it's boss time. Snake versus Liquid in a helicopter, or rather a game of hide and seek where the helicopter pisses off into the floor for 5 minutes at a time so Snake can have a smoke break while waiting for it to pop up like whack-a-mole. Liquid blows up the tower. Snake blows up the helicopter, and there we go. Snake heads back down the tower and tries to get into the lift, but the alarm goes off and tells him that it's too heavy. He calls up Otacon like, how do I make this lift move? It keeps beeping at me, and Otacon realizes that his stealth camo suits that he should have given Snake earlier, but decided to let him suffer and go without them, they've been stolen, and the guys who stole them in the elevator with him. Snake goes outside and sees a parachute over a fence. Liquid must have jumped out somewhere. He wonders where it could be before getting clipped by a sniper round. Wolf is back. She wants a rematch, but this time it's in a more open space, but Snake is a smart cook and is no longer constrained to the aiming system that's equal to riding a mechanical bull with Parkinson's. This time, Snake has cheats. Wolf is running back and forth, trying to shoot Snake, but Snake uses his heat-seeking missile to blast to smithereens. Wolf is lying there dying as Otacon comes out like, no! Turns out Otacon developed Stockholm Syndrome. The terrorists came in, captured the base, but Otacon saw that there was a pretty sniper lady and started simping. Otacon is upset that Snake killed Wolf. He cheered 10,000 bits and gifted 50 tier 3 subs. His parasocial relationship can't end this way. Snake reaches a furnace room where everything is super hot, then the next room where everything's really cold, and then just beyond here everything is just right. No, the next room's cold as well, and there's a huge elevator. So Master Miller gives Snake a call. It's like, I think Naomi is a spy, and I think she gave you more than a flu jab back at the base, and that's why all the important people are dying. The Colonel gets involved and Naomi is under arrest, and Snake has no idea what's going on. So let's talk about Fox Die. Naomi injects Snake with quote-unquote nano machines, which in the Metal Gear universe is code for magic and or plot filler. Included in this shot was Fox Die, which is a virus designed to kill specific people. This time the DARPA chief, President Baker, and anyone else who might be considered a pain in the arse, Solid Snake included, and that he's gonna die in the near future after everyone else is dead. And the reason why Naomi did this is because Grey Fox, that kinky ninja from earlier, is her brother, but he's actually dead, and a combination of nanomachine bullshit and him being part robot is what's keeping him alive and wanting to fight Snake like the old times from when they were best friends but not best friends. After this long ass conversation, we're at another boss. It's Vulcan Raven, who we saw briefly earlier when Snake was thrown clean into a tank. He was in the tank but wasn't affected by it blowing up. I don't know. Before starting, he wants to talk about ear pulling and other fetishes that he has, and does some voodoo thing where a bird flies at Snake and prevents him from moving. This boss is essentially a game of Pac-Man where he gets angrier and faster the more he's hurt. He offers a bunch of insight and cryptic riddles, saying that the man that we tried to rescue, the DARPA chief, wasn't really the DARPA chief, but was in fact one of the bad guys in offensive makeup, and for whatever reason, maybe part of some weird method acting gimmick, swapped all of his blood with the chief's blood after he was killed in the torture room by Mantis, which is why he died despite not actually being the DARPA chief, and we'll find out why a little later. While Snake is trying to wrap his head around this mindfuck, a swarm of birds come in and eat Raven. Now it's time for the Metal Gear room, a menacing 100-foot tall robot of a T-Rex with a Sky Digital dish, a railgun, and a laser penis. Snake climbs up a bunch of ladders to get to the control room to disable the robot's nuke capabilities, and eavesdrops on Liquid Snake and Ocelot spilling the tea. Ocelot is talking about his Russian mates and how they're going to be chuffed to bits with the Metal Gear, but then Snake gets spotted and the fancy card he needs to shut down the robot gets shot out of his hand and into the
don't
sewers.
like
Back
this
down the
deck.
ladder we
Yeah,
go.
definitely
The card
don't
gets
deck.
eaten by a
I
rat.
pulled a
Snake
null
has
the
to
other
chase
day. I
around.
just went
Then
ahead
back
and bought
up
it.
the
I
ladder
need
we
a
go
deck.
to
Yeah,
use the
just start
controls.
playing this
Turns
fucking
out there's
toxic
3
deck.
keys and Snake only has 1. Otacon phones up and he says that he's cracked the code.
I don't
and
think
that
I need
the key
Enchantress,
takes
so I'm
different
gonna
shapes
tech
depending on
in
if they're hot and
a,
cold. So maybe you should try and freeze the key to see if it
Shang-Chi,
shrivels. He
because
does this
fuck
for
these
hot
decks,
too,
man.
and then the Metal
Piss me
Gear
the fuck
boots
off.
up. It was another trap. Snake gets gassed in the room and calls up his friends, and they're not helpful in the slightest. He eventually gets out with Otacon's help, and then his phone rings again. It's Master Miller, and he says, "Thanks for turning on Metal Gear, mate. The DARPA chief died without giving us his password, and we didn't have a clue what we was doing. We tried calling IT support, but they put us on hold for 40 minutes, and then they asked us if we turned it off and on again. Decoy Octopus disguised himself as a chief to make you do our tech support for us. Also, I'm Liquid Snake, really. Now come out and fight me in this robot." Then Snake fights the robot. He's about to get crushed there before Grey Fox intervenes, revealing that he was actually a good guy. And Snake asks about the whole Naomi stuff, and it turns out that Fox killed Naomi's family and isn't actually her brother. Then Fox dies after waffling. He just didn't shut up. And Snake is like, for fuck's sake, die so I can get back to beating the robot. So he does. Round 2, robot fight time. Liquid Snake was to
Actually looked pretty
ramble
good
about
for a
how he
minute,
was the crap
for
twin, and Snake got all of the good stuff,
original.
while he got nothing, and nobody came to his birthday party, but everyone went to Snake's. Then his codec rings, and it's a random bloke who's like, "Hello, I'm the Metal Gear Solid regional manager. Colonel Campbell's been replaced, and I'm going to blow up the island now. Bye." Liquid Snake wants to fight before the island explodes, and gives Solid Snake 3 minutes to beat him, but then this fucker talks for another 30 seconds. Bitch, the clock is ticking. Shut the fuck up. After the two brothers fist fight shirtless on top of the robot, Liquid falls off, and then Snake saves Meryl, who slept through this entire thing. They get in a car ready to drive to safety before the island explodes. Liquid is still alive and giving chase in his own car, but this dumbass crashes his car and emerges from the
another
wreck,
destruction
instantly die
deck,
from
dude.
the box
Fuck
die
these
in the
decks,
most
man.
dramatic way possible. Then Snake and Meryl get on a snowmobile, and then Campbell phones up to say that the island isn't being blown up and that the regional manager is a dumbass and a liar and everyone can go on their own way. Then Snake talks to Naomi and tells her that Grey Fox saved him, then makes up some bollocks about how Fox loved her because I don't think he's not your real brother and he killed your real family, lol, is really going to be helpful. Then Snake
No,
and Meryl
I'm
stay
glad
to
I have
deal
Shang-Chi.
while Naomi does a voiceover rambling about jeans for a very long time. And credits. But then, a post-credits thing happens where Ocelot is on the phone and reveals that there was a third twin Snake, and that he is the President of the United States. And Solid Snake has never once looked at the President and said, "Oh hey, this guy kinda looks like me." And done. And anything I didn't bother explaining, we'll just say nanomachines and call it a day. Deal? Deal. Hi, this is AK here. Thank you so much for watching this video, and if you really enjoyed it because you've made it this far, give it a big old thumbs up. And if you're not that enthusiastic about anything in life, just give it a little thumbs up as well. Any thumbs are good, except for the down ones. Tell me in the comments as well what games you'd like me to cover and do in this poorly explained format. Over the Resident Evil poster, there's Resident Evil 4. Go watch that, and there's that thing there that tells you to subscribe. And do the thing where you ring the bell. And the butler comes. Or he doesn't come. No, you just get notified about things that happen in the channel. Anyway, cheers for watching. Till next time.
Eat a dick.
Bye bye.
Eat a dick. Fuck you. I'm good. I'm good. Fuck this guy. He can eat dicks. Kick rocks. Get the fuck out of my face. Gosh. God damn it. I hate these Galactus decks. Galactus Death. Oh, any of these destruction decks can fucking lick my scrum. Jesus Christ, man. Alright, we'll do one more game and we'll call it a night. I need a mental break from this BS. Well, actually, I only started it not too long ago, so I don't really need a break. I only just started, but hey man, I need sleep. Anyway, you need sleep. Gotta put some counters in your deck, man. Yeah, I just put Shang-Chi in it. Oh my god, dude, that shit just annoyed me. It's just one of those decks that really triggers me. And I think you warned me about it too. Like you warned me about how like whatchamacallit. Galactus is like a troll deck and all that bullshit. And it really is, like, they just play like the Hobgoblin, you got Death, you got Nolan there. Just annoying. And I'm not really playing that many ongoing decks, so yeah, it is pretty smart. I figured I'd just play a goddamn whatchamacallit, play a goddamn Shang-Chi instead of the Enchantress. Do I need to do this? I'll do this instead. Yeah, fuck your leader. Yeah, eat a dick. Who's he gonna draw out? Magneto? Seriously? Fuck me. Actually, how does this work out? How does this work out? Actually, hold on. I think I just got an idea. I think I just got a brilliant idea. Let's see how this works out. Nice. Does my card get destroyed or does it get warped? Nice. Wow, that's pretty OP. Kind of annoying though he won the middle location, but it is what it is. Oh no. But I got you back, boo boo. I got you back. Let's go. I think I win this. Unless he plays an Odin, then he gets the middle section and the far lane, the left lane. I called it. I called it. Oh, but I got an Odin, so let's see what happens here. Maybe I win? I just barely won. Holy shit. That's crazy. There you go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, you know what? We'll leave it on the win. We'll leave it on the win. We'll leave it on the win. We got some more missions unlocked here. We'll leave on the win. You know? Well, there's one more mission I can complete. Play a 4-cost card. Let's, play car parts. Why not? Let's see how the meta fares with me with my car parts deck. Drax and Shang-Chi. Let's see how this goes. Oh, we got Drax. That's good. Oh, fuck me. Fuck off. Alright, I'm gonna go on and take a guess and hope he actually does this. Going out on a whim here and hope he plays a card on Asgard. There we go. Nice. A death? How? Wait a minute. How? How did he just play a death? Wait, what the f... Oh my... Bro, every deck I've played tonight has been a fucking Death, Null, or Galactus deck. It's so fucking annoying, man. Fuck me. Okay. See, let me think this through. I can pop you. I don't want to do this. Yeah, collapse mine. Yeah, I figured it out. It's just so annoying, freak. Why is everyone playing? Oh, I know why everyone's playing this deck, but like it's just so annoying that everyone's playing this deck. You know? What can I do here? I have a feeling he's got a null. I'm just gonna play the null here. Fuck it. It's not a null, but it's something. Okay, well, fuck you. Fuck you. That's what you get, piece of shit. Fuck you. I wish there was a middle finger emoji in this game. Just like a big ol' fuck you. So fucking annoying, man. I can't stand these decks. Give me this. Gimme. Give me rank. Miss Marble is basically a middle finger. Captain Marble? Miss Marble? Miss Marble? Am I dumb? Miss Marble snap. Oh, I didn't even know this card existed, bro. This is a new card coming out? Yeah, the small gas, thumbs up. Do it right when you win. Bruh. Well, we got the we got the goal. I can't believe I even won that one. That was so annoying, man. These Death, Null, fucking Galactus decks are so fucking annoying. Everyone is playing this deck. And I watched that video you sent me, and I thought everyone was gonna be playing something, whatever kitty with this. I just put it on the screen here. I thought everyone would be playing this shit. The Kitty Pride and Angela deck. Nope. Everyone's playing fucking Death Null, fucking Ejaculate. Like, whatever the fuck that is. The Miss Marvel emote is the FU. Okay, I gotcha. The fist bump is GG. Fair enough. I don't fist bump people, man. I get too tight. I get too upset, man. I've actually been playing Sarah because everyone is playing all kinds of things that lose to Sarah control. Yeah. The only thing is, dude, I really need to get myself a Mysterio for this, man. It annoys me that I don't have Mysterio for this deck. It really needs Mysterio, and it does benefit from Goose because of Death, Null, Galactus. But you can only do so much with Goose. It's just so annoying, man. Fuck. These decks suck. The problem with Sarah is It's dead to Galactus. Yeah. Which is why I run the Goose, in hopes that I can prevent the Galactus from dropping in general. It's so annoying. Well, it is what it is, man. Everyone, there's always going to be people who are just completely brainless and don't like to be creative in this game, just like to play the same exact deck everyone is playing. I feel like that's always the case with any tabletop, to be honest. But alright, boys, I'm going to start to call it. Well, I am calling it. Let's minimize this so I can see what the hell's going on. Alright, cool. Play a little bit of Marvel Snap, play a little bit of Minecraft. Hey, that does not sound right. That sounds better. It's also dead to Sandman. Oh yeah, Sandman will fucking lock that deck down for sure. Oh yeah, yeah. I've had a little bit of success with Doomwave this season. The best deck from that got me out of my rut was the Odin deck. So just actions and, you know, playing that dog. I forget his name. Wishbone, whatever it's called. I don't even know. That deck got me out of my rut. And then I've been, for the most part, because I was really forcing DD Scan to work for me. Hopefully, ideally, but I don't know. I just kept losing these stupid fucking death decks. So it is what it is. But alright, boys and girls, we're out of here. Your boys got work in the morning. I'm gonna get my beauty sleep. And yeah, I'll catch you guys Saturday. Pretty sure Saturday should be good. Last Saturday we had a show, so I couldn't come. I was trying to, but it just didn't work out that way, unfortunately. So we'll be back here Saturday to talk it up with the homies and play some good old games, which we always do. All right, boys, I'm out of here. Y'all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate every single one of you. Y'all have a great night, and we'll catch you on Saturday. Freak. 4 more days to the season. Yep.